Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's dive right into the church. Waiting for people to show up. We just started. The bell hit. There's the bell. I got alerts triggering off, so let's hop in. I just posted the link. So for those of you who made it, Color Star alert. Oh shit, Color Star alert. Color Star alert. Fuck yeah. From yesterday. Hope you're all doing well this morning. We'll be going light speed warp drive in just a minute here as Bitcoin's kabooming. We got some more crypto kaboom in action. Holy fuck, Borks is up another 17%. Let's go. Borks is up another 17%. 50-cent target. I suppose it was up a lot after hours too, but it's actually holding. It's actually cruising on the opening. Nice. Star. Nice green opening, Color Star. Mullen with the bounce. Basically puts us back where we were yesterday morning, opening here. Yesterday. That went down, bounced after hours. So maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. It went low enough. Didn't quite reach the bull box, but close enough. It can be bullish again with this bounce as long as it holds up. If this bounce holds up. And if that's the case, I think a few people owe me an apology from yesterday. Or being little bitches about mullen. Saying, oh no, Denwo, it's still going down. I can't handle 1 day of red. It went up 500% last month. Why not fucking from 50 cents to $4? No, it went a lot more than that. It went 700% in 1 month. And then mullen goes down for what? a few weeks, 3 weeks, maybe a month out. A month. Okay. It's been going down for a month. But still, it goes up 700%, and then people are worried about it going down for a month. Like, who fucking cares if it goes down for a month? The point is, it just went 700%. Focus on the wins. Don't focus on the losses. I know, it sounds a bit insensitive, but I guess you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen, because trading's getting serious and there's lots of opportunity. Those ones aren't gonna make it to the end. Work's crushing it. Colors are ready to go. Let's get some fucking treasure. I honestly felt bad after the show ended about, I feel like I might have said things kind of harsh. Maybe I was being a bit harsh about it, whatever. No, you need to hear this. It's for your best good. For your own good. It's always with the best intentions in mind. Get you to think about things a different way. If I don't say it, no one else will, and then you'll never think about it any differently, and you'll just get stuck with whatever. Stuck holding Tesla. Stuck holding AMC all year last year, or GameStop. Fuck Tesla. It's at the resistance. I don't care if it's bullish with some earnings, it doesn't matter, it's at the resistance. It's gonna get rejected from the resistance on the chart. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I don't know, maybe I'm not being harsh enough. Maybe people are getting soft because I stopped being harsh. No paper hand pussying. Welcome back, my friends. I used to be super harsh. I used to really be harsh. See some mean things about GameStop and AMC because people needed to fucking hear it. I lightened up. I stopped being that way and I started being nicer and more understanding and more laid back about what people are doing. Maybe I should go back to the tough love and start dropping some fucking fire again because seems like people are getting soft. You're lucky you even made 700% on mullen in the first place. How about that? You're welcome for even the potential to see that on the chart. So I better not see any more mullen FUD ever. Oh no, mullen's red again for a day. It just went 700%. Of course it's red for a day, for a month. I'm sure if Borks goes up 700%, sure if Borks goes up 700% to $1.30, it'll sell off too, and it'll start going red too. After it goes up 700%, that's what happens, because people take profits. And I don't mean this directed at anyone specifically, of course. It's all part of this show. Are you not entertained? Are you not fucking entertained? Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
It's by design. I'm not actually mad at you. I'm not actually fucking mad at you, okay? It's an act. It's to get you to think different. It's to help. Maybe one of the most difficult things about trading is when you're getting started and you get stuck in your own mind. You get stuck in your own ways and you don't know how to look at it any differently. So probably the most valuable thing I can do for people is to help them think about things differently, so that they don't just get stuck in their ways, because their ways probably aren't working. So there you go. Hope that helps. Happy trading, everyone. Let's have a great day. If you don't need to hear it, somebody else does. There's someone else out there who does need to hear all that. I know not everyone does need it. But I really, truly, I'm sure most of you, the Discord crew, I'm sure most of you saw that message I posted yesterday to everyone. I really, truly mean that. So much so, I'll reread it. I'm impressed with the fortitude of our community. Getting through the toughest markets I've ever fucking seen is an endurance marathon, not a sprint. When world balance becomes more normalized, trading will get easier. How is a new trader supposed to succeed in the middle of a fucking market crash? In the toughest markets I've ever seen in over a decade. You're set up for failure. Like, it's set up for failure. Yeah, you're right. Like, it's designed against you. So you better start thinking differently. Thanks, everyone. Let's give our shoutouts. Who's toughing it out? Who's got what it takes? Ed Sox got what it takes. Yo, easy, bro. Pirate Hornet, Kelly, J-Bake, James Zipa, G-Money, keeping it real. Diego Pirate Buckets, Tommy Lane, Gizmo, Shock Wizard. Shock Wizard wrote really lovely message as well on Discord. Appreciate that. She's got a heart of gold. Ben Hopewell, Ted, Nerdy Dark, no, Komodo. Hey, Komodo, dude. I actually was talking to J-Bake last night about you. We were trying to reach out to you. I was trying to send you a message, but I couldn't get through. Send me an email, Komodo. Let's catch up. Good to see you back. Wayru, Gary Holden, Gen X Gamer, Brian Walters, 43, Wicked Swabby, 5420, Mco, JD Party Hat, David Stevens, Tomas, Edgar Grizzly, Tamagato, Buster Keaton, LC, Kelly, The Pet, 43, Martin Flo, SS, Skank Flop, who changed their name? Who did that? Who changed their name? Skank Flop. They have a blue gem. That must be somebody we know. Red Beard, Skellywag, Underwater, Mario. Oh, CVM for triple dunk. We'll have to check. KV, Uchideshi, Corey. Oh, Darren Enjo. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. I like to know our pirates. Who's who. Quite the choppy waters lately. Wow, if you say the worst in a decade, that's saying something. Yeah, exactly. That's why I really mean it. Like, after reflecting on it all, yeah, it's hard right now. It's always hard. But damn, I've never seen anything like this. I haven't. Nah. Closest thing would be the 2020 market crash. But that didn't last long. That was only a couple months. Yeah, David, you get more booty coins just by watching the show. You get like one every 30 minutes. So if you're watching all day, by the end of the day, you should have enough to play some slots. And by betting, so we'll have to come up with a bet today for our booty. Courtesan. No, it is Quart. I mixed this up yesterday. Not courtesan, even though the tickers are almost identical. See, RXT Claris Therapeutics is the one that the Pirates crushed yesterday. Man, we started the show yesterday morning. I didn't have time to catch up with Discord in the morning. And this morning I didn't either. And all of a sudden people are like, hey, Captain, yes? Yeah, what's up? Captain, everyone's making 200% on Claire's Therapeutics. What? They scouted this out pre-market on Discord. Went up fucking 200% yesterday, my goodness. That's on the top of the list again. So obviously there's profit taking there, but some long-term potential. We came down, we did the dip. Sorry, going back here. Jeez. Kala though. Oh. Go, Kala, go! We almost hit our alert. So I was impressed about that Claire's Therapeutics one. Great job if you want to crush that. Maybe you still have some leftover shares for long term. Kala though, damn, Calithera Biosign. Oh shit. Wild things going on. That's pretty wild. Keep it real. Holy shit. This is the one we were talking about yesterday. Was keeping it real. And she was thinking about getting some altcoins. She was like, I might exit Kala to get some altcoins. And we were thinking, like, yeah, that's a good idea, but Kala's primed and ready. You don't want to give up on Kala yet. And I was like, is there anything else that you could get dry powder instead of Kala? Hey, thanks, keep it real. She is. We were talking about this yesterday.
Is Shella about to do a double bottom?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I want to check that for sure. I know there's some holders down big on Zilla, so maybe it's reached its limit. Okay, cool, you're still in Kala. She said dodged a bullet. Yeah, like this one wasn't worth giving up on, wasn't worth getting out of to get into a different trade. You want to stay in Kala and finish this one. Get the profits on this one first, then get your crypto. Or maybe have a different stock that isn't as primed and ready to go that you could use for dry powder instead. But Kala, I wouldn't get out of Kala right now. This thing's blowing up. It's rocket fuel engaged. Pirate wedge. Get the target first, hit the target, then get out of Kala. She has a big ass smile on my face. Me too. Yeah, hopefully you'll hit this target soon enough on Kala, since it's a short midterm pirate wedge, and then you get the profits, and then you can use that to buy your crypto. Keep it real. Once you get some profits first, rather than getting out down here to kind of FOMO into crypto. But I mean, crypto must be banging too. Bitcoin's of almost 43,000. We must be getting green on our altcoins. Yeah, check that out. Mullen's holding 5% green, holding $1.50. That's good for now. Yeah, here's Zella. And if you're looking at, you might even be looking at it like this, thinking Zella double bottom or double dunk. Let's say Zella double dunk. Stock pirates know that pattern well. So you might be looking at Zella as a double bottom like that in the local area, or even a triple. It's more of this, it's more on the longer term from back here. This whole area right now, combined, plus this one, double bottom. That's the real Zella double dunk. So this was January. Yeah, Zella was crushing it January earlier this year. And it had a double dunk on the long term like that. The last few months, all-time low. All-time low, let's fucking go! And why are the markets the craziest I've ever seen before? Hey, good morning, Angelina. Because the world's going through crazy stuff right now. Global political turmoil. Global political chaos. There's war going on there. There's economic struggles too, with inflation. In the housing market, the real estate bubble. Powderhound just sold his house. He made a trade on a house. That's why you haven't seen him in the chat very much. He doubled his money on a house, basically. Bought it for like $450,000 a few years ago. Sold it for $850,000. He said there was like 30 people who came to the open house. There was a bidding war on his house. And he sold it for way over the asking price. Like, the housing market is fucking insane right now. There, check S&P. 449, we tapped 450, that's it. We did it, we hit 450. That's all we expected. Are you getting resisted? So with the housing market, the global political chaos, with the S&P, the stock market itself, the mainstream stock market going up for literally 2 years now. The S&P itself is up 120%. So it's topped out. It's a bubble. It's all a fucking bubble. Yep. I'm not laughing. It's a bubble. We're in a bubble. That's why it's taking so fucking long to go to deflate. To deflate the bubble, because it's got a small leak. It's got a pinprick in it. It's just leaking out a small bit of air. It's not popping. It's not a bubble pop. It's just deflating. Yeah, but let me make sure to finish with Zoa first. Get that real, just making an entry on that a bit deeper. Just double checking all this shit. Just double checking that Tesla's getting rejected from the resistance. Tesla puts, Tesla puts, Tesla puts. Yeah, Tesla puts yesterday, but their earnings is over now, so this is perfect. You don't really ever want to make a trade on the earnings day. I think, yeah, Pertman did actually. Pertman took puts yesterday. He was already up double. Now it's probably in the red, but Tesla puts right now. Today's the day. Now that the FOMOers are stuck in it. I see double down. He got more. There you go. Good job. Good job, Pert. Because it wasn't $1,000 is not the important number. It's 1,100. It's the important number on Tesla. It always was. It always will be. Always has been. It always will. This is the important number right fucking there. Not 1,000, whatever that number is. Closer to 1,100. 1,092. Yo, easy, bro. You got some Tesla books? Yeah, out of any of the bear traits, this is it. This is the winner right now. Tesla might pull a Netflix. It's already coming down a lot from that opening, because that looks it. That was just a coconut bounce. FOMO off the earnings, right into the resistance. Now the bears are hammered. That's exactly what the long-term holders want, because now they can sell it for green. Now they can dump more of it into the markets. Creative yeet. Yeah, I'll check out some of those charts people are mentioning one last time. Let me just double check Zello one more time, because it looks good. I do want to check the indicators. We have a bullish crossover on the weekly. It's on the weekly long term on Zello ever since March. Got the daily is green. November, December, Pirate Wedge. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is one of our first Pirate Wedges to start taking off on the new year. In January. Went almost 200%. We never quite hit the full Pirate Wedge target. I think things just got rough again. It was heading for this full target. I think things just got rough with the dollar movement. Dollar started going up a lot. This is when dollar started going parabolic. It did take some dollar damage, like a lot of charts did. Even Ride looks pretty similar, where we had already bounced from Ride $2 to $3, but now we're back down. So yeah, this is right where we want it for Pirate Wedge here on Zello. Kind of like Ride, we already had a good bounce. Really more like back here. It's January, Pirate Wedge, and then things took dollar damage. We've already been bouncing again on Ride. Some dollar damage again. We're going for another bounce. When they're down here at the bottom, it's just all good. Feel good about it, confident. Because that's where Kala is, and Kala's top of the list right now. That's exactly what Kala's been doing. January blast off, it was getting a good Pirate Wedge in January. Took dollar damage, bounced, dollar damage. Now it's back at the bottom. Kala, right where we want it. Top of the list. So Borks has been the strongest chart 3 days in a row. Borks, top of the list, literally #1 for a few days in a row. We about to hit this 50-cent target. Get ready for that target, guys. For him Borks. We're probably gonna hit 50 cents today, and then we're taking profits on Borks. Just by the end of the day. So if I was in Borks, I'd be watching that all day today. Getting ready to take some profits, get my buy and my sell order in place. Yeah, Frederick. UVXY entries, and VXX, all the inverse charts, DRV, bearish real estate, all those are entries right now. There's been questions about this one, UVXY. How come VXX instead of this? Mostly just because we've already been charting VXX a lot longer. I haven't seen this mentioned until recently, or else we probably would have charted it more, talked about it more. It's just as good. They're all at 500%. Let's see up to there. Potential to go even further. From where it is right now, it's pretty low. All-time low. So it should be at least a good 500% there on these inverse trades. VXX is probably still around 25. Okay, 24, but close enough. So those good entries too. $20 to 100, 500%. And then DRV, bearish real estate. Ooh, I might have to get some of that. The double dunk, it's even lower right now. Oh, real estate's really gone mad. Real estate's lost its mind. Market madness. All-time low entry, bearish real estate. So this is 500%, but it may be more since they're so low right now. Being that it's all-time low entry, it'd be more like 700% there. DRV. Yeah, that's interesting because it was holding up $40 for months, and it was going inverse S&P, and now they're at the bottoms, which means it's weird because they're inverse S&P. So if they're at the bottoms, then the S&P should look like this, but it doesn't. S&P's still down a lot down here, so something doesn't match up. Something's off. And sometimes what that means, the only thing that doesn't make sense is how cheap DRV price is. The only thing that doesn't really add up is that this is $30 at the all-time low right now. That's just like VXX a month or two ago when VXX was all-time low, and it didn't really make sense to be down here when S&P was making moves. So they're definitely lagging. They lag where they take a whole few weeks, a whole month or so later after the S&P goes down. Of course, S&P is temporarily green on the day. Like we tapped the 450 point. So that's part of it. It's the mind games. What that tells me is mind games is it's confusing traders. They think it's bullish. I know that because there was some doubts about it yesterday. There's at least one or two people. And that's on Discord day. There's at least one or two. So there's gotta be more. There's gotta be a handful of you out there who don't think the market's gonna crash. And that's the confusion. That's the confusing part, because this keeps going green every week, every few days. And it doesn't feel like we're in a market crash. It's easy to get complacent and think, oh, it's green again, things are healthy. But But all our bearish puzzle pieces are very much there still. The monthly candle, 8 more days. Yeah, I was definitely expecting it to make more distance by now, cover more distance, but maybe we still will over the next 8 days. Drop down a lot next week. So let's see where it's at in 8 days. I doubt it's gonna be up here. I don't think it's gonna be up here in 8 days. It's possible, but it looks pretty ugly. It looks pretty damn bearish, pretty topped out. So if we don't make much distance this month, it's like surely next month. This is our 3rd one here. February, March, and April. If it doesn't go down too much April, surely it will for May. Like, surely it will next month. Start covering some more distance there. It can't just stay up here forever. The bubble's deflating. It's not popping, it's just deflating slowly right now. So yeah, I totally understand why it's hard to believe that the market's gonna crash, because it hasn't done that yet. But damn, that looks topped out. That looks fucking topped out. And of course our bearish crossovers, the monthly. That's more extreme than any other MACD we've ever looked at. We've never looked at a MACD before that was up that fucking much on the monthly. That's extreme, that's insane. That's the S&P monthly MACD. Way the fuck at the moon. Crash on the moon. It's already at the moon. If Bitcoin was like that, if Bitcoin looked like that, we would never touch it. We would never be buying altcoins or crypto if it fucking looked like that. I would be bearish as fuck on crypto if it looked like that. I'll show you what Bitcoin's looks like. It's the complete opposite. Well, okay, the monthly is pretty intense, but the weekly, ignore the monthly because that's too much right now on Bitcoin. The weekly, boom. It's at the bottom. It's at the all-time low on the weekly. It's never been this low before, ever, on Bitcoin on the weekly MACD. And S&P's never been this high on the monthly. Which ones looks like buying low, selling high, versus buying high, selling low? You're buying high if you're buying the S&P. overvalued, overbought. It's going up for 2 fucking years. Now it's coming down. Entering crypto, it actually looks undervalued according to the indicator. It looks oversold, undervalued right now, having retraced for a whole year. It was topped out last year. Cheers, keep it real. Yeah, you're probably right. Just like Zella. I'm glad you're asking about those ones, thanks. Because those are ones that I'm not really gonna pull up the FAMI chart unless somebody asks about it. Dollar is certainly getting that bounce from yesterday. It was down here yesterday, we were waiting for a bounce. Yeah. Okay, on FAMI, rather than a double bottom or even a double dunk into our bevy, it's just been a hot bevy, it's just an accumulation. Right in the middle of our cup. So rather than saying like, oh, it's a double bottom and we want to see it hold there and then bounce, not necessarily. It can be volatile, messy in this area, and it's not going to be that relevant how it's behaving right here. As long as we, in the near future, soon, as long as we see a good bounce get started. It can go down for another few days or another week and then get 100% bounce right after, so. Instead of trying to overanalyze the bottom there, let's just trust the process on that one because it's kind of messy down in that area. It's the all-time low. And let's just say anything under 20 cents is hot bevy. With over a $2 target. So from under 20 cents to over $2, 10x. It's a 10x potential chart. So that's why it might be worth accumulating the hot bevy. 10, 15x. So it's got potential there if you like, family. I want to reread the description for everyone. It's interesting. Farmy is a company that processes and sells agricultural products in China and abroad. It grows and markets shiitake and wood ear mushrooms and other edible fungi products, including bamboo fungi, chestnut mushroom, trumpet royal, pen of the woods, lawyer's wig, and lion's mane. High reward China stock. It's not too small. 75 million is. Oh. That's not bad. If it was like a 10 million market cap or 20 million, I would have some concerns about that. I know they had some bad news at one point last year too, and that's why it started going down a lot. So they had some like recall or some harvest that got devastated or whatnot. But that's the fundamentals, that's the due diligence. So if you go, okay, it's got a decent market cap, it's a high risk, high reward China stock, it's agricultural, if that sounds interesting to you, mushroom growing. And it's at the all-time low, and it's had good action back here, partially Wall Street bet stuff. Fairly new, 2018. So it's basically been having China fight against it ever since it first existed. It's been China fight going on in the US for years now. EHT's having a move again, as it should be. EHT's gone pretty nice. Yeah, similar to Metin, so I suppose that's the real difference there. Keeping it real is mostly the fundamentals. It's when FAMI is an agricultural company and Metin, they're both high risk, high reward, but Metin's more digital space, digital sector, and they want to do is keep doing Bitcoin mining. So they both have that 10x potential, etc. The all-time low. But what one gets you more excited? Which one are you gonna be willing to hold long enough to get good gains out of it? So basically, if you're excited about crypto, it makes sense to go for Metin. But if you're not sure about crypto, then you might go for FAMI or Zella. I don't think you need FAMI, Zella, Colorstar, Metin. I don't think you need every single one of them, all those, like 20 of them, 10 of them. I'm sure 5 would be enough. If you have like 5 of those high risk, high reward China stocks with a pretty decent position on, if just one of them crushes it, it'll be worth it. You only need to pick like 5 of them. If one of them goes huge, 20x, that'll surpass all the other ones. So you don't need every single one of the China stocks to go big. Just pick a few of your favorites if you're going for those, like TAL. See, Tal's pulling a mullen. We haven't looked at it a week or two. TAL followed mullen. Some dollar damage, but no big deal. Still in the buy box. After hitting the top of it, short-term target. That was day trade target. Now it's more of a swing hold. Bunch of 0% there. It's suspicious. There's a lot going on. I'm doing my best to pull up random charts that people mention in the chat, so I don't intentionally ignore any suggestions. Like Creative E asked about Solana 15 minutes ago. I'm just getting around to it. Basically, you just gotta keep asking. Also, I'll tell you a tip. Here's a tip for watching our show. Here's a stock pirate hack of how to get your question answered. If you're asking about a chart in the morning And there's a lot going on. I'm zapping through all these charts and we're checking all the hot bevy bounces and the S&P hammer and the dollar. I'm not gonna be able to get around to it, but if you come back bearish lunch hour, like middle of the day or the end of day, when things slow down, less people are asking questions, I'm more likely to pull up the chart that you ask about when things slow down in the afternoon. So if you've been trying to get me to pull up a chart and I haven't looked at it yet, ask during the slow time when no one else is asking questions. It's usually later in the day when we start pulling up new random charts. Yeah, Beatbop, Ethereum's still great. It never looked bad. I think the key with Ethereum is it never looked bad. Nice, still green on TAL. Yeah, so if you're green on some of those hot bevies already, that means you have a perfect cost average. Solana's holding up better than expected. I don't trust it though. Let's get around to 7 and a 10.
777.
Hey PP. My problem with Solana is it went up 100x and people got rich off it already. And it makes you feel, when you see stuff like that, it makes you feel like, why were we fucking with AMC and GameStop at all when we could have just traded that and got rich already? Like, why weren't we just trading Solana last year? That's the real question. Like, that went so much bigger than GameStop. That went bigger than any stock last year. We should have just been trading that shit. When you see those percents, it makes you feel that way. Like, whoa. 1000x? That's not even 100x. That's 1000x. I can't think of another chart that's up that much. Like, maybe sand, another wild altcoin like that. This one may be up 1000x as well. It is. Sand and Solana. Those two fucking went 1000x multiple last year. Just putting things in perspective. That's part of what I mean when I say things kind of harsh, where it might sound like, oof. Like, oof, I don't like that. That feels, that hit my feels because AMC, but like, damn. That's an insane bull run for just slightly over a year, and they're holding up surprisingly well. It's surprising it's not gone down lower yet. So yeah, you gotta wonder, like, holy cow, is crypto that bullish where even these things that are up 1000x are gonna keep going? That's how bullish crypto is right now. It's trying to still go even further. It's insane. It's looking more and more like we're only halfway through the bull run. Bitcoin. Green alert. We might just be halfway through the bull run on these fucking things. So, Doge is similar too. It looks ugly. It looks ugly as can be. And it has been taking lots of damage. It's probably not done going down yet. But damn, I'm surprised it's even still holding up right now. At all right here. Crypto beast unleashed. Here's the trap on Dogecoin, because new traders always get excited about Dogecoin. From up here last year, it's down 85%. We like 85% hot bevies. That's right where we like our hot bevies, 85 to 95% down, yeah? So you might think, oh, that's a good entry on Dogecoin. But it's not, because this is the linear chart. The percentage stays the same, but it's hard to see how much lower it could go here. It doesn't look like it can drop that much lower, and even if it did, it wouldn't be that bad, right? Then on the log chart, look how bad that looks, how low it could go. Right here. So yeah, it's already down 85%, but holy shit, it could drop another 85% from here. More than that, it's more like 98% from here. Like, it's still in danger of crashing 99% from here, even though it already crashed 85% last year. That's how extreme it is. It's trying to crash like 99%. That move last year. So I have doubts about that. Like, I have concerns about that still. I can't suggest anyone touch Dogecoin. That's the trap on it. That's the bag holder trap. The new trader trap. Because they think it's a good entry and then they buy it right here and then it crashes 99% again. And they get stuck holding it for 5 years. The only surprise is it hasn't gone down any further yet, so I'm impressed with how bullish crypto is in general. And Redbeard, we do have a mana chart. The basic mana chart So I'll show you the idea. Oh, long-term bull run on that look. So that's like what I was talking about those other ones. Can't find my other chart for it. It's not a big deal. It looks long-term bullish like that. What I wanted to show was some of the stock pirates already bought it last year back here, maybe even back here. Mina had bought some of these a long time ago, and that's why they're on the charts. So some of our traders are already holding these things from the lows. It's just been popping. It's getting later and later. Like, yeah, it's a decent entry right here on the trend line, but it's gone up a lot already. Yeah, Mazina. I haven't seen her this week. She popped in fairly recently. I saw her recently and she was being as sweet as ever, saying that she had been busy, but still dollar cost averaging all her crypto. I always trust that Mina and Mazina, the pirate sisters, sticking to the plan. Getting spicy on Vitor. Just to get from here to last year's top on Vitor is good. It's nearly 10x from the bottom to get to last year's top on Vitor. So we're already looking at 10x targets there. Hey, yeah, Scally, he feels better about sand now. Sure, like those are tradable. Oh, Jasmine, fuck yeah, Jasmine, and then we'll check CVM. Jasmine is more actively busting through right now. The thing about those ones like Sand and Solana, I'm not sure how much room for growth they have. It's not really the fact that they're up so much. Being up 1000x is one thing, right? But can it go 10x further? Can it still go up 10x from here? Probably in the long term, but that's the problem, is it's up so much, you gotta wonder how much more it has to grow, or if it's close to its ultimate top. The good part is the altcoins in general, the total 2 chart's bullish as fuck. Here's all the altcoins combined. And so is the Bitcoin included, market cap total. We might get through 2Ts soon. Heading right back through 2Ts here. So pretty much every altcoin's bullish right now. And there's different growth potential with each. So Jasmine is pretty sick because there's lots of let me pull up this chart. there's lots of profits to be had here on this recovery to get back to last year's top. This top at 33 cents. We're just going for a recovery to get back there. There's a whole 10x left to go. Hey, let's get that trigger. Go, 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 get that crypto. So Jasmine's exciting because it's the mullen of the altcoins. It's been moving and grooving. Holy fuck! Who bought all the Steam? Steam's up 65%! No! I never got any! Oh, regrets. I regret that already. 7 to the chat. Steamed up 65%. The one that I wanted the most. It's leaving Earth without me.
777.
Who bought all the Steam? You bastard. You bought it all before I could get in. That's wild.
777.
Kevin for Captain for knowing which ones are the hottest. Jasmine Steam. Fucking booming. That's why I've been showing Steam over and over at 30 cents. Damn it. I actually am kind of pissed about it. That's the most mad I've ever actually been on camera, for real. That actually kind of bugs me. I actually really wanted some of that one because it was a cool project. Fucking social media on the blockchain. And I was like, if I get some of that, and maybe we can start like posting our videos out there and stuff. They got it. They got to it first. Thanks, Mike, for real. The balloons. The only problem is they're going up too fast.
777.
Yeah, it's so fun. I was really, because you all heard me go through that process. I was talking about it live last week, all week. You know, like, I really want to get some Steam, but it's gonna take a few days to transfer. I was worried that by the time I transferred the crypto over to that exchange that it would already do this, and now it's already doing this, so it's too late now. Like, now it's definitely too late. I might have been able to pull it off if I had done it right then and started the process last week, but I got the Grayscale Litecoin instead. I didn't want to pass up on the Grayscale Litecoin discount. So that's what I chose over Steam, literally. Otherwise, I'd be riding this up right now. So let's check Litecoin, because Litecoin's fire too. And it's just the Steam small market cap, so it's not going to take extreme amounts of money to move it like that. Litecoin is going to take tens of millions of dollars to have a move like that. And that's okay though, because that's not that much money in the whole crypto market total. When we're talking about tens of millions of dollars to bump Litecoin up. So it's still a fairly small market cap on Litecoin. It's way different than like Ethereum or Cardano. Those are huge market cap. Or Binance coin, those are huge. Takes billions of dollars to move those. So Litecoin's still a great choice. Like there's almost no wrong choice on these ones that I flagged right here. These green altcoins and these orange ones. Well, the orange ones, that's the orange ones are the flaming hot ones right now. Steam, Jasmine, ICP, AMP, high risk, high reward. Steam and hot ones. The Steam and Jasmine are booming. They're kicking ass. Jasmine already bounced yesterday. But these green ones, these ones are more the middle-sized market cap with essentially just as good reward. They're just as good, really. They're just gonna take a bit longer to get moving. They're not gonna move in like a 70% candle overnight on Litecoin. Litecoin's a bit too big to have a 70% green candle in one morning, like Steam. Hey, so congrats anyone who was able to get in. Hopefully at least somebody's in it. Like, I've been talking about Steam for months now. So I really hope at least somebody was able to get in that. But even so, it is good to see in general. It's good to see because this is showing us, holy fuck, the altcoins are exploding. It's showing us, hey, more altcoins about to do this. So I still feel completely confident and good and satisfied about my Litecoin, my Grayscale Litecoin entry. Their Litecoin looks just as good, primed and ready to go further. It's gonna take more time for that to happen with the bigger market cap that it has. But you know, that's why we're trading Grayscale Litecoin, because yeah, it takes a lot of money to move Litecoin. It doesn't take that much money to move Grayscale Litecoin. It's over $6 green today, a couple percent. As long as Litecoin's going up, going green, then Grayscale Litecoin should have some nice gains falling with it. Here's a Grayscale website. Litecoin.
Can you look at my text?
They changed it. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for keeping it real. Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of talk about CVM. I wanted to check on this. I was looking for how much money's in it. The market cap. They changed it up, so it's the data's listed out differently now. Here we go, $173 million. There's less than $200 million in Grayscale Litecoin. So it takes tens of millions of dollars to move it up. Not billions. Doesn't take billions of dollars like on Ethereum. That was interesting how they listed it out there. It showed how undervalued it was right on the website. Let me show that one more time before we completely move on. That's worth pointing out. Notice that, scrolling through. It is kind of interesting how they listed that out here, right here. It shows us right here on the main website for Grayscale. The market price, Grayscale Litecoin, $6. Holdings per share, $10. They show everyone right here that This thing's fucking undervalued. It's only $6, but it's worth $10. Right on the main website. So even Grayscale's like trying to represent that factor and be like, hey everyone, look how cheap it is. Because that's exactly our calculations. I have that calculation on this chart right here. $10.23 is what it would be without the discount. Alright, cool. Then, yeah, we need to. I'm glad you're in the crow's nest. No one else mentioned betting today, so I assume it's kind of flat. It's choppy though. It is like at the same spot. It's at the same spot. The bottom like flat, but it is kind of choppy. So it looks like there's been, not today, just in this general area. So that's the thing. It looks like it's red on the day, but is it really? When we're essentially just same spot. And Bitcoin's green today. Bitcoin's crushing it. For me, the way I look at it, that gets me excited. There are levels where it gets below that point, like our old 30-cent level. When they go below that level, I start to feel FOMO, and I feel like, damn, I want to get some met, and like maybe I'll go buy some off camera and not tell anyone. They get me personally excited when they get that cheap. That level on Metin was 15 cents. When it was under 15 cents, I wanted to FOMO Metin. When it's down here close to 10 cents, it's like almost irresistible. It doesn't scare me, that doesn't worry me, that gets me excited about it. Even if I was holding it, I would still be excited about it, because, and by the way, I've never not told you guys what I'm trading. I've never done that before, where I've like secretly bought something and not told anyone. I always tell you what I'm doing. So I'm not gonna do that. I don't have enough dry powder to buy every single hot bevy. But if I did, or if I was holding a Metin, even if I was holding it and I was down on it here, because everyone is all-time low, technically everyone holding it's red, I would be excited, because it's like, alright, good, thank goodness it's finally almost done. Like, it's finally getting so extreme that it almost has to be the bottom. Like, get all those paper hands shaken out, and then we can go green. I'm sure everyone holding it in our crews committed enough to feel ready to hold it at least another month, and probably many more than that. So if you just kind of ignored it for a whole month while all the noobs are getting shaken out, and check it next month and then it's crushing it all over again, like, unless you're accumulating, if you're accumulating Metin, like, have at it, keep going, because this was a possibility, being that it was taking lots of damage lately. We were considering the possibility of a 10-cent stop hunt, literally going to 9 cents and stop hunting everyone. So you gotta be careful and just stick to the plan. Unless you're accumulating it, it's best to just ignore it. Just let it get through that, get it all over with, and then see where it's at next month. It'll probably be a lot healthier by then. Because think about, well, if Bitcoin keeps crushing it, we'll be at $50,000 next month Bitcoin, and then surely Metin will be seeing some buying pressure when Bitcoin's at $50,000. Yeah, Scallyleg feels like there's almost no choice anymore, but he's already holding it red, so he knows the markets are tough and it's people are getting shaken out, and he doesn't want to get shaken out, so he's just gonna set it and forget it. Exactly. As long as you're not all in Metin, it's all good. I know there are heavy positions on it, but heavy positions, what this is accumulation. It's more doubling down, it's extended accumulation. We have it on some other altcoins too. Those altcoins are starting to bounce, but like, how about TCAT? Say TCAT. We could call this extensive accumulation while it's under $5. So we didn't have that kind of shit going on TCAT. They're trading like altcoins, and then Sphere 3D under $2. Whenever it is under $2, extensive accumulation. Backed holdings, I think Backed was still under $5. It is. Whoa, what's this? Zine. I don't know what that alert is. That's from months ago. We gotta check that out. We have a old alert. Surprise. That could be good or bad or ugly. Forgot we had an alert on Zine. Is that Zine Therapeutics? We gotta check that. Backed holdings under $5. Extensive accumulation while it's under 5. Some of these crypto stocks, we got a bit more time. That's what it is. Like, same with Metin, we just got some more time on it for accumulation. But as soon as Bitcoin's hitting 50,000, you would expect that these crypto stocks are gonna start rallying again. Sign pharmaceuticals, not therapeutics. Ah, there's a bevy alert. It's a hot bevy alert. Oh shit. Not sure who is trying to catch this. It's right in the middle of our bevy. That was our alert to keep an eye on it for entries if you're trying to enter it. Down under $1.50. Because we were liking it. It had potential, but it didn't look quite ready yet. So waiting for the bottom. Dunking down in there. I'm gonna grab something in the other room. Cool, cool. Good to go. That's S&P stuck under 450. It's not a double-digit day, that's for sure. Fair enough. The Bears are in control. It's hammer kind of a day. It's a VXX hammer day. It's not as bullish as it's pretending to be. S&P's in mad trouble. Yeah, Lotus, she's holding a bunch of red netting and stuff. But you have a great attitude. You can do it. You're smart enough. See through the mind games, the market madness. When things are at the all-time low, it's like anyone holding anything's red on it right now. Is anyone holding stuff that's only green? Is anyone's portfolio completely green? I fucking doubt it. Unless you're all in Jasmine, Steam. Alright, I'll tell you what, right now, just make up your mind right now. Either you got paper hand netting, or you got a diamond hands challenge and hold it for 7 months. Which one is it? Pick one or the other and stick to it. If you're gonna paper hand it, just do it right now and fuck it. Get it all over with. If you can't take the heat on it, welcome to high risk, high reward China stocks. Welcome to altcoin trading, like. Yeah, Gary Hodgin, exactly. He says he has way too many positions for them all to be green. Yeah. Stock wizard, absolutely not all green. Yeah, the markets aren't like that right now. So basically anyone in the markets trading anything is gonna be holding some red shit. Like, even if you're trading crypto, you probably have some red altcoins. It doesn't even matter what market it is. Unless you're like all in Hershey's, I guess. Because Hershey's the only stock that stayed green. Yeah, we rolled the punches. Well, we have to let go of control. We don't have control over how long it's gonna take. All we can do is one day at a time. Like, take it one day at a time, one step at a time. As long as we're heading in the right direction. I think something that's hard for new traders to understand. Listen up. Gather around. It's hard to understand that you don't need a quick win. You don't need to just make a quick day trade every week. That's not gonna get you that much money in the end. Like, okay, cool, you double your money 1 month, 1 week. And you do it again next month, but like, that's hard to be consistent, and that's not even gonna get you as far as the long-term success. We gotta focus on the long-term success. You don't need to get all these small wins. What I'm saying is you don't need to get 100 small wins throughout the year. You just need to get one fucking big win on something like AMC. You get that big win on AMC last year, you get a big win on muln next year, get a big win on something on Tesla the year after that. You don't need 1,000 small wins every day. Just crush a few big ones. That makes way more profits. Trust me, it does. That's how I do it. I started by day trade. I know, because I've fucking been there. Because I've been through it all. I used to day trade all the altcoins, and I stopped doing that because it's not even fucking worth it. You should just go for bigger, better targets over the long term on the altcoins. Like any of the small volatility, any of the day-to-day volatility right now is going to be completely different next month and next year, and none of that's even going to matter anymore of like, oh, muln double dunked or something. We won't even remember the double dunk. Yeah, MCO's ready to diamond hands his muln for a whole year. Like that. If muln's doing crypto mining and Bitcoin goes to $100,000 next year, wouldn't you want to hold it and see what happens when Bitcoin's up at $100,000 and they're running Bitcoin mining machines? You gotta give it a real chance. Bitcoin hasn't moved enough for it to do anything major on muln or Sphere 3D or TCAT. Like, they've had some moves, they've had some good 100% here and there. But until Bitcoin really pushes further, that's what we're waiting for. We need the dollar crash. We gotta get to that dollar crash. And I think for that, we need the S&P to crash first. I know we need that. We definitely need that. This is why we need it. We need the S&P to crash, because that's where all the new money comes from, because that's hundreds of $billions that can enter our hot bevies, like Aterian, Virgin Galactic and stuff. So that shit tons of new money that are looking for other trades. Even crypto, they might enter crypto. So as they're selling off their mainstream stocks, they're looking for other entries on other trades. So it's lots of money flooding into undervalued charts. We also need that because after that happens, things will be extreme. So in terms of, now think about in terms of the politics almost. Or even just the social factor. Okay, we need the SP to go down because the Federal Reserve, why are they gonna help? They're not gonna help with anything if nothing's wrong. If the market doesn't crash, okay, if the market never goes down, then why would they print money? Why would they print any money? They're not gonna need to save the fucking stock market if the stock market doesn't crash. We need the stock market to crash first so that they save it and start pumping money into the economies. They start printing lots of fucking money again. They're only gonna do that after it crashes and it's all extreme and people are freaking out going, aren't you gonna save it? Aren't you gonna step in and help the economy? And they'll go, yeah, okay. Boop! Press the money button, printer. Turn the money printers on. And they're not gonna do that while it's up here. There's no reason for them to do that right now to stimulate the economy because it hasn't crashed yet. Once it goes down and everyone's panicking, then they'll step in to save the economy. Just like last time, 2020. That's why you would see Donald Trump with Jerome Powell, the Federal Reserve, on TV all the time talking about inflation in the economy and shit in the stock market 2 years ago. Because they stepped in and saved it and started pumping money. Right here. They only do that after it crashes. Once it crashes, they'll be forced to do something. All the citizens go, hey man, you gotta do something. You gotta help save the market somehow. And then they go, alright, turn on the money printers. So that's step number one, really. That's why we need that. The new money that's gonna enter other charts. And then once it's down, they'll start printing money to help save it all again. So that's our dollar fucking crash. That's where the dollar crash comes in. Here.
777.
We're almost up there. Let's get to the tippy top. After all year last year, so they haven't been stimulating the economy in the US for 2 years. Dollar value's been going up, supply and demand. They're not printing new money, introducing new supply of dollars. But the demand keeps going up. They're not gonna introduce new money till it gets topped out. Only once it gets to its limit, then they will. And they'll bring it back down. That's essentially the government. This is the US government cashing out on the dollar, basically. The value of the dollar goes up that much to the top. And then they can print a bunch more and it's worth a lot of value. So they're able to get themselves out of problems. They're able to resolve some debts and everything because they can just print new money and it's actually worth something. But as they keep doing that, then the value drops and drops and drops. Yeah, it's looking like it can drop more than it's ever dropped in the past 10 years. And that's why I'm saying, like, hey, these are the craziest markets I've ever seen. That's not a hedgy attack, that's the song. Hedgies are attacking the song. The music. That's why it's so fucking wild right now and tough for new traders to succeed because the dollar's been pumping for a year now. It's pretty damn topped out at its limit already, getting close. So, just like that, it's the toughest markets in a long time right now. But the dollar crash here, that's leading into the best markets you've ever seen. The best markets I've ever seen too. There's nothing like it. There's nothing really equivalent to it, because the only thing similar is back here. That's in 2000. That's 20 years ago. Was the last time the dollar crashed like that? 20 fucking years ago. Aterian's green. Not really in double digits. Not a double digit day. It looks like we're getting the hammer on S&P. It's end of week. This is what we expected. This is exactly what we fucking expected. See, you're all winning more than you even know. We're ready for this. It was like, okay, S&P green, coconut bounce, the beginning of the week. And yesterday was the halfway point. This morning it hit the top, the 450, just tapped it. Now it's the turnover, the end half of the week, Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday, go down. Seven's in the chat.
777.
We weren't fooled by that green for the last 3 days. Right here. That's fine. So long as the grand plan is in control. As long as the sevens are leading the way, we can be patient. It's like, alright, well, we'll get some hot bevy bounces in the meanwhile, cool. And crypto's been green, nothing too extreme. Crypto goes green, that's all good. But it's hammer time, it's fucking hammer time, guys. End of week. Alright, here's the bet. S&P going red. It's 0.5% green. Here's the booty coin bet. Is it gonna turn red end of the day? Close red. That was an easy question. That was easy to come up with a question, because either you think it's hammer time or you don't. Let's put the booty on the line. Put your booty on where your mouth is. That's so good. S&P, SPY red close. Bet yes or no. Sometimes it's hard to come up with a question of something that's right on the line, but if you don't think we're in a market crash, then I suppose you would think it's gonna stay green today, right? But if you believe it's hammer time on the charts, there's more going on behind the scenes than just the green share price. And you would bet no. Or yes, other way around. You know what I mean? Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin gonna hold 40K? Yeah, it looks like it will, so I'm not even gonna ask that question. Like, that's not even a question. But basically, has this been a coconut bounce all along for the last 3 days? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And now Thursday, Friday reveal its true colors. I'm not gonna leave the bed open too long, so get them in there. Still might hit our 50-cent target works anytime today. Be ready for that. I got the alert on. Not gonna watch it every minute. But when we trigger the alert, just get ready for that later. Take profits on borks for those traders. We got one bet for no. Yeah, I mean, it's do it up, like whatever you really believe, go for it. Or even if you just want to play the odds, because there's 8 bets for yes, 1 bet for no. So, if it stays green, that one person's gonna rake in a lot of booty. Buster's going no. And Buster, I assume you didn't make that Tesla trade that you're just gonna, pretty sure he was talking about continuing to hold Tesla, and like the earnings went well, but that's where we're at with everything right now. This is the last this is it, make or break on Tesla today right now. Like, it drops under 1,000 today, it's all over. That thing's screwed. Yeah, cool. For sure, man. You held. I totally understand. Like, do what you think is right for you. But I want you to know the chart. Like, this is critical. This is it. It's hammer time today. It was looking like the major day where this could seal the deal. Today, it's closing under 1,000, and that's under 1,000 tomorrow, under 1,000 next week, under 1,000 next month. So if we see it drop under 1,000 today, that's a major warning. This is the resistance. It was always over 1,000. I think I said like 1,020 yesterday, but honestly, it's always been 1,100. Always. Here. 1,100 is the most important number, so it had bullish earnings, and are the bulls powerful enough to hold it at 1,000? Is there enough buyers at 1,000 for that thing? And when it's at the resistance, it's been trending down from the tops. We have a downtrend on the tops. So even if you just ignore the bottoms, like, what about that? Charts must prevail. Maybe I'll buy a Tesla hot bevy. If it crashes hard enough, I might enter it one day. So I guess that's the only reason I would really want it to go down. But whatever chart this was, whatever company this is, even if it was Bitcoin, I trust the charts. I have to believe that's bearish as fuck, according to the chart. So I kind of want the chart to prevail and do what it should do. Midterm bearish. Midterm bearish, long-term bullish. Yes. Enough on the weekly, I wonder what the monthly is.
Seven, 7.
Today's a big day. It's fucking charts versus FOMO. There's Moon Boys versus everyone else. Oh, I still have the Discord link. Well, I said the S&P was the most topped out monthly we've ever seen. I may have spoke too soon. Tesla is looking like the most topped out monthly we've ever seen. Now that's a death cross. Like if it gets that, that's a death cross. It's a bearish crossover. Yeah, that one's brutal. Kind of like AMC at $70. Tesla puts! Tesla puts! Sorry, Tesla lovers. Remember, I'm overemphasizing to help you think about it different. I'm not trying to upset anyone who's holding Tesla. But if I was trading it, I'd be entering some puts. Getting a rollover. Okay, cool. Bearish chart's looking bearish. Hey, Alcoa, here we go. This was at all-time high a couple weeks ago. Getting the smackdown, down 12% from the upside down bevy. Even the bear ones, that's what's tricky about them. Even the bear ones had a double dip. We had a double dunk on our puts. Just like the bull charts. That looks like all our bullish hot bevies right now. Just upside down, just inverse. No other difference really. They're even better because we know the dollar's pumping. So these are taking dollar damage and they're topped out and they're breaking down. Hey Travis, I'll check it out for you. Yeah, it is an interesting double dunk on these stock wizard, because even on DRV, even on bearish real estate. Like all the bear charts had double dunks too. It's pretty critical right now, even for Hershey. If Hershey's doesn't drop with the S&P now, then it's never going to. If we don't get that playing out today, tomorrow. Yeah, the BAC runs over. Yup. Travis pops in. Yes, it's the BAC run over. I wasn't really sure what he meant by that. So I saw the chart. If you're talking about this, then yeah, that's over. Down to 30. It's halfway down from the top. Okay. Gotcha, Travis. I think he was actually trading this move. Yeah, that move's all over too, man. It's time! It's time, Pirates. Be on the defense. Shit's getting real. He goes, hell yeah, put city, let's go. Yeah, somebody's the only trade to be had is going down, like, and they're playing out. It's not about the hot bevy charts right now. It's about it's cracking time on these ones. Cracking attacking. It's gonna get us where we need to go on everything else. So compared to yesterday, the bear charts, they were all fucking green. There were so many green ones on this list yesterday. Now they're all hurting. So even though the S&P opened green, all the bear charts are fucking hurting. It's happening. Like, these will drag down the S&P. Google looks terrible, Amazon's terrible, Nvidia, Tesla, they're rough. They're ugliest charts I've ever seen, which make them bearish opportunities. This is Google about to fall off the cliff, potentially even today, tomorrow, or next week, real soon it looks like. We pop a little bit lower today, just drop down a slightly lower, and we'll be the lowest Google's ever been since almost a whole year ago. This is the cliff, right on the overlooking the cliff, about to jump, about to plummet. Even on those huge companies. Here's Amazon. Parallel channel down. Huge downtrend. The yellow channel getting ejected off the top. Going back down to the bottom of the channel. Put it the lowest it's been for a year. So if Google and Amazon and Nvidia is about to do that right now, I'm gonna put an alert on it. It's almost the lowest. This one might happen the first on Nvidia. Fucking Nvidia puts big time. These drop down to the lowest they have been. These are the S&P. So the S&P should go the lowest that the S&P's been all year too. Following these ones, see? Are you picking up what I'm throwing down? Tesla, Nvidia, Amazon, they are the S&P. If they're the lowest price they've been all year, the S&P will go to the lowest price it's been all year too. These are about to drop. It's all happening. It shouldn't take too much longer. all on track. It's good. Definitely suckers are great timing for VXX, even just on the short mid-term, because this is pretty extreme for the time being on S&P hitting 450. It made sense though. I want to remind everyone that it made sense that we hit 450 here, because when we drop below 450 after the hammer, so look how much lower we are from the hammering still, way down here. $450 is kind of extreme for this area, but it does make sense because when we drop below here, we were thinking it could tap 450 again. We expected that weeks ago back here, and it never did. It kept going down, going down, going down, and then it had a big bounce all the way up to 450 where it started from. So that all made sense. Our bear box is our resistance in red, that box. And it's just a retest of the resistance, but now it's looking to drop right back down here and then keep going through. Back to 420. And then 400. So it's getting hot, spicy. Markets are hot. So yeah, being that this is the top resistance on this whole local area, VXX entries right now are perfect because it's just starting to go, and it shouldn't go any further. I don't think it's gonna go to 453 or 459. That looks like that was it. Early week coconut bounce green all week so far, and now it's the end of the week revealing its true colors, going for that bearish weekly candle close, the weekly candle bar, leading into the monthly bearish candle bar in 8 days. So it all makes sense. It's just kind of intense. All the ups and downs frequently. So that shit's looking to turn red. I gotta close the bet. Place your last bets if you think S&P's gonna go red or green. For the end of the day though, it is right now. It definitely looks to be going red right now. It's 0.3% green, but it's dropping hard. It looks at least will flash red. The question for the bet, booty coin, will it stay red, close the day red? Or will it just turn red and bounce back up to 450 again? Something like that. So it's just bet yes or no, T-Flowers spec, I guess. The question's S&P red close end of day. So the answer is bet yes or bet no. Dollar has been bouncing, so that's all part of it, of course. I haven't mentioned it too much today, talking about the actual prices and the resistances on those ones, but this is what dollar's been doing this morning. We finished the day down here waiting for it bounce and never happened. Now it's going. It was looking to continue on dollar. Dollar dippy is over. We had dollar dippy for the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Dollar dippy is over. Bitcoin's maintaining quite well though, because okay, yeah, there's It really is pretty nice on Bitcoin itself, because what it's been doing here, what it's done, we're stair-stepping. It went green enough, it made some distance overnight, going up a whole nother $1,000, $2,000 overnight on Bitcoin. We were down at like 41,000 yesterday. Now it's up at 43,000, 42,000. We made it covered enough distance overnight green that, yeah, okay, it's gonna take some dollar damage. It might follow the S&P red today, but it's still further up than yesterday, so it doesn't even matter. It takes some damage once in a while with the dollar damage and the S&P and whatever, but then it just pushes up further again right after. So even though on the short term that happens, on the mid-long term it's looking pretty strong. Huge pivot reversal. From going down hard here, 40,000 stop hunt, and huge pivot. This was our crypto dip though. And this is why Steam's bouncing 70% today. Last week's crypto dip though is fucking bouncing huge. It's gone what? We'll see. We just need to maintain. As long as we're maintaining on crypto, it's blasting off essentially. What's not happening, it's not crashing with the S&P. Probably because it already did.
777.
Probably because it already crashed 50% from last year. From November, December. I got it. Crack the code. 7's in the chat or I'm not telling.
777.
Only if there's a bunch of 7's in the chat, because I gotta make some coffee too. I just cracked the code on Bitcoin. I'm coming. Alright. Very nice, thank you. I gotta know it's worth sharing the secrets. Gotta make sure it's just the stock pirates listening, there's no hedges. Bitcoin itself, this is what it's doing. I just realized exactly what it's doing right now. Bitcoin itself is pulling a pirate wedge, recovering back to November, December, all time. It's doing a pirate wedge, trying to recover November, December value from last year, just like fucking all our other charts. But that's $70,000 all-time high. It's pirate wedging. That's a fucking pirate wedge to get back to November, December. Of course. That shit's going to all-time high. I'm as convinced as can be now. Like, the timing's the hard part. It's looking not a question of is it going to all-time high or not. The only question is how long is it gonna take? How much accumulation do we got? Cause it's already busting through again. Yeah, so that's pretty wild. Cause legit, that's our pirate wedges are playing out because they sold off a lot the last few months, just like Bitcoin already crashing 50% the last few months from November, December. So it's just like a pirate wedge to recover right back up to there, the all-time high, $70,000. Happy trading. Coffee refill. Let's get the caffeine rolling. That changes things. That might go up there faster than... The only problem is they're going up too fast. Crypto's going up too fast. Damn. That's right around the corner. Pirate wedge. So that's our chart now. We're pirate wedging $70,000 target Bitcoin. Cover November, December. Closing the booty coin bet. S&P's almost red already. $12 bets for yes, gonna finish the day red. 7 bets for no. Hardly any double digits. Only on the altcoins. So going on hammer day. Jumping back into the church. Welcome back, traders. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Keeping the hype up, even on slow days. Bottom of the list, Voyager Therapeutics taking damage. That's a therapeutics, it's been green. This was green yesterday, sells CVM for entries. Yeah, those are fine. Bottom of the list, not bad. Canberra Energy's been under $1 for a week. Yeah, CVM. Check this out. It didn't hold the line there, but we had this. Everyone knows what that is from yesterday. But look. It's got a double time. Another one from yesterday. CVM, so for entries. Therefore, it's okay. It's down 10%, not a big deal. Nothing we haven't seen before. And the other ones are just a few percent. Okay, yeah, the bear charts are the ones taking the most damage there, which is good. Aterian mullen, top of the list. They don't have to go any lower, they look good right now. That could be it. Mullen, that was bullish all over again. We just had, it wasn't about the perfect penny price. There were a lot of prices it could have bounced from. We just had to tough it out for a couple of weeks. Oh, Keith, do you have a day trade on Canberra Energy tomorrow? Doesn't look like it's ready for that yet. Since it's under $1 still. If it was over $1, then it could keep going. Doesn't look ready for that yet. Nice scores, crushing some target puts. And beat up on Aterian. That's awesome. I'm glad they're good wins with those. Huge coconut bounce on the target chart here. Just like Tesla. Corey, make note if that closes the week under 250 at 251. Let's not go there. Beat Bob goes, AMC puts are printing. I didn't say it, he did. Oh, S&P weren't red. I could still finish the day green, but it's already red from a green opening after tapping 450 hard resistance. Tommy Lane trying to enter Lucid. We haven't looked at it for a while. Nvidia is dropping, it's about to hit our alert. The lowest it's been. Pretty much right here. Anything under 20. Accumulation on Lucid. This is our giant bull flag from months ago. Or a bull flag breakout here. It came back for a support retest all the way back at the bull flag. Looks like anything below that would be great entries if you get it back in the bull flag, but it's right on the top. Potential bounce. That's why I almost forced everybody, I almost convinced everybody to take profits on it up here. I was saying it over and over for 2 weeks, like, take fucking profits at $50 Lucid. It just makes sense when it goes up that much. You're up 500% on it. Getting time for reaccumulation or new entries for long term, because we got $100 Chippy Dizzy long term target. So if you're getting in at 20 to 100, it's good. Pretty much it. Anything under 20. Maybe you can catch it at 1777 perhaps. Call it a $20 stop hunt in action on Lucid at 1990. So we like to get in when people get shaken out on the lows. On the bear traps, on the stop hunts. David, nice job. Took 40% profits on S&P. Yeah, all those 100% on the therapeutics and stuff a week ago. It's not time for that right now. It's time for these things to hit their limit. The bullish chart should maintain. The best charts, the strongest chart should hold up, at least stabilize. So we don't need Metin to go up right now. We just need Metin to stabilize. Hit a stop hunt and stabilize. Bitcoin keeps going up. We just want to look at this as more accumulation on it all for the long term, for the end of the year. Oh, okay, Uchideshi. He just re-entered Lucid. Alright, cool, yeah. Stick to the plan on Lucid long term. I think we'll see a nice uptrend go on Lucid again by the end of the year, so we gotta start thinking about what these things are gonna be doing in 6 months from now. Not next week, but what are they gonna do 3 months, 6 months from now? Yeah, Agri Grizzly, it seems that way right now. We have all those awesome setups. Like Kala was popping this morning onto the Pyrowoods and everything. These setups are incredible. They're still having a hard time going upwards. Even the hottest charts right now aren't making it that far. So it makes it less of a day trading environment, more of accumulation, swing trading, holding. And then, yeah, so when the dollar starts dipping more, like, we don't really need a dollar crash, but maybe next week we'll get a nice dollar dip for a couple days at some point, and then Kala goes up again. But yeah, when dollar's being extreme, the dollar keeps going up today all afternoon, then it's gonna be hard for Kala to make any distance here. It'll probably just stabilize. Because there's too much else going on other charts too. These are kind of low volume action compared to the amount of money moving in crypto and S&P right now. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Uchideshi is gonna keep accumulating Lucid under 20. Just keep making some entries on it for the next few weeks. That's interesting. So I know he himself in particular chose to exit GameStop on the last rally. He took a bunch of profits on his GameStop hold. Even though he loves GameStop, I think he's still holding some GameStop. But it seems like he decided to go for a Lucid long-term hold over GameStop, huh? Yeah, it could be a big enough stop hunt here that you might be able to catch Lucid at 1777 in the middle of the bull flag. It doesn't make sense to go all the way to the bottom of the bull flag because that would be lower than the last hot heavy. So I don't expect it to go lower than there, but maybe the middle of the flag, right about the last hot bit. No double digits. There's no charts up 10%. It must be hammer time. It's a VXX day. Steam's still holding 60%. Now that that started, it's sell off a bit on the short term, but there's basically no going back on Steam now. Damn. No reason for it to go all the way back down. Things are pumping. Altcoins. Shit, there's gonna be another one doing this tomorrow. I can feel it. One of our other maybe Vethor. Could be Vethor if vechain gets going. Check out vechain. I wouldn't be surprised at all one of these other altcoins be up 60% tomorrow. Jazz me on that bounce. I can keep going big if Bitcoin stays. They don't care about market crash at all. This thing does not care about the dollar right now. Gee, we might be in altcoin season already without even really realizing it. What if we're already in altcoin season? Considering a bunch of them have bounced 100% or more already. Like on the altcoin total at 1T. What if as soon as we went through 1T, that was the beginning of the alt season? Right here. We're already in it. Pirate wedge back to November, December. Let's go.
7777.
I want to keep doing that today. Get used to it. Alt season pirate wedge November, December, and then beyond, and we're already in it. Then they're not gonna go down anymore. Buckle down the treasure. Strap down the cargo. Make sure those altcoins are nice and secure below deck. Them's holding over 10 cents. When we first were looking at that, it was under 10. $0.10 to $2. That's a clean 20x. 10 cents to $1 is one thing, but I don't know. All-time high, $2. So full 20x. So that shit might be up 60% tomorrow. I can pull a Steam tomorrow. All of a sudden it's up 60% overnight. Because it's so undervalued. Yeah, exactly, Beatles. It was a trap. Just tapped 450 and now it's completely melting. Feeling its true colors because it's really about being that Thursday, Friday, end of week. We're heading for a weekly bearish candle now. Does that make sense? Here's our daily candle. S&P. And here's the weekly going down. So tomorrow afternoon, this will be interesting to see. Is this gonna turn red tomorrow? Is it gonna be an indecision candle or something? Boy, it can't. At this point, if it stays like this or goes lower, it can only look bearish. So that might even turn red tomorrow. Close a red weekly candle. Very on track, definitely on track for the monthly. 8 more days. Seal the deal with another topped out candle on the monthly. So that's why it's getting resisted from 450. It's like, nope, that short term's over, long term's in charge. Coconut bounces over. Time for the rug pull. And of course, dollar keeps going. Dollar's certainly going up still. It's almost through our ledgers already. Now that dollar's not fucking around. That's why nothing is really double digits. That's why we don't have any 10% charts right now. Yeah, Perkman, he yoloed Tesla puts and he says Tesla's a nail biter right now. Yeah, I mean, they all kinda are. So the key is to try and not feel that way, but just try and relax about it and just let it go, just let it do its thing. Like, Metin's a nail biter too, but it's the best way to handle that's kind of just let it do its process. See where it's at next week. It's like we gotta give hot bevies another month. Start going. We gotta give the bear charts another month. So you can be like biting your nails over Tesla all day long today, but I don't care if Tesla closes green today, it doesn't really change anything. Still gonna be bearish tomorrow. And then mullen, it's like, oh, mullen's a nail biter because it's been going down. And it's kind of intimidating and it makes you second guess it. You're better off just not even looking at it, check it next week. You get through this shit first. Or else you might confuse yourself, kind of get lost in the sauce, over analyzing it. Qualigen holding up. Green alert. I gotta add quality on our swing list. Perfect, I'm adding it. We started a new way to organize, keep track of our hottest swings of the week on Discord. I'll show you it this time. All the more reason to join us on Discord. Right now we got Color Star, Borks, CVM, Jasmine, Kala, Qualigen. And I'm gonna update it, adjust it as we go. So next week or over the weekend, I might take one of these off. I might add a different one like Qualigen. So I'm adding Qualigen to the swings of the week, trying to get a nice list for next week at this point. Cause that's brand new, ready to go. Definitely those therapeutics are so hot. They just cooled off a bit. Temporarily. What's a profit taking? Because markets are tough, so when other traders are in this and they go up 100% one day, they take profits too, because markets are tough. Get the treasure and run. But it's round 2. Time for round DOGE. Redondo dos. Comprende? Those are all good choices in the chat. Camber Energy, CVM, Song Request. Therapeutic short squeeze. Aperton corto, amigo. Short squeeze. Therapeutic. I definitely didn't Google translate that. That was off the dome. Scotty's been holding Quantum forever. Did you take profits there? If you were holding it forever, then you held it through that pop. December, $3. But damn, even though the setups are incredible, they take damage too. They're taking damage. It's tough markets right now. Hardly anything's been maintaining those big gains. They get them and then they sell back off to the support and then go again. Maybe next week the therapeutics will blow up again next week. Just in the in the short term, in the near future. Nice keeper. Check out Sundial, thank you. Ooh, yeah, 50 cent. Maybe. Double
Can
dunk.
you check out S&DL?
It's a double dunk. I like Sundial under 50 cents, so it's hitting that. Went all the way back. They didn't hold this channel because everything's taking damage, putting double dunks. Just gonna redraw it, slightly different. Because it can still be a channel here, just less parabolic like this. It looks like it just went a bit too far too fast right here. And this is the real bottom of the channel. So when it's under 50 cents, it appears to just be a 50-cent stop hunt. And that's where we want them, that's right where we want them to get in. That's a good time to be repillaging Sundial. Yeah, that's what gets me excited about them when they go down like that, because that means there are lots of traders getting shaken out at 50 cents, getting stop hunted and panic selling. They can't take the heat, so the worst of it's already over. This is where the bulls are in control again. Under 50 cents. See, I think this old channel we were looking at was just a bit too extreme. We can still use that. It's more like this. Currently. $0.50 up on. Plus, the medical marijuana plays have been performing nicely. In general, like Sundial just had this huge rally in March. 100%. I do like the looks of ACB. I always try and point that one out when I start talking about these ones. This all-time low hot baby ACB or cannabis ink.
beverage.
Mullen's on top of the list, it's only 6%. Charlie, any green coming through? Any charts today? Yeah, so it's red today. It's been cooling off for a bit, but it's still hot because it wasn't that long ago we had a good bounce on ACB as well. 50%. So we had a good bounce. And that's down again in the bevy, $5 entries. But that had bounced 100% a couple weeks ago. They were all popping them last month. That's why we're calling them double dunks, because it's anything $5. Just keeps dipping in our cup. Remember how popular Tilray was too last year? Everyone loved it at $10 last year. And now no one's brave enough, but stock pirates love it at $5. Actually, the moon boy, yeah, this fucking thing last year, they were buying it the whole way up. Looking pretty bottomed out. Tilray, ACB, Sundial. So these were bouncing last month. That was all good. And we got, it's that sector, and then we have the therapeutics plays, and then we have the alternate fuel vehicle plays like mullen, Centro. So those should cycle back around soon, and then the China stocks, get the China stocks rallying again, like TAL, MET, TCAT. ProQR Therapeutics magic number. We're looking at this is bear trap. Yeah, Therapeutics primed and ready right now. Starting to consider next week Therapeutics could run again. So bear trap completes on this one. Qualigen's already looking nice today. Getting some buying pressure in the buy box. Hoth for re-entries. Where's Agile? Okay, at the support. Yeah, so being that it's right here on the line. This was the entrance to bear trap under the line. I don't expect it to go under the line. So we should get a bounce from the line. Probably soon. Probably starting next week. AGR, Agile Therapeutics. So therapeutics still looking pretty attractive. After cooling down for a week or two. Ready for round dose. Round 2. And there's that one yesterday. Stock buyers crushed that one yesterday on Quires Therapeutics. So they're still popping. Like, this fucking just happened yesterday. Therapeutics went up 200%. Well, we might get one of these going 200% tomorrow. Don't even need to wait till next week. They never stopped booming. Hornet's got another one. Oh yeah, Tosa. We've looked at this before. It sounds familiar. Months ago. Curious if we have an old chart. Yeah. And that never happened. That never continued. So we were probably riding this thing up months ago. It's weird looking back on them because, well, first of all, I'm gonna use this to readjust where we're at now for the current situation, but it's weird looking back on them because some of these things we crushed like 400% trades on last year, and then we forgot all about them, and they got the hammer, like they crashed after that, and now they're way down here. Because pretty much everything's been getting the hammer the last few months, you know. So these old ones that we had good trades on last year might be good again this year now that they've come way down there. So we were charting up at $5. That was probably our target. Like, we were probably taking profits up here. That came down 90%. So this is essentially our target area. If it does go back up, if we get a bounce back up, could go back to 5. It's at 1. Long-term target up here. Some interesting bottoms here. Looks like it has potential, Hornet. Say a $10 target there, even $1 to $10. But being that it's currently been trending down so much, it doesn't look quite ready. It's at $1.06, still dropping into this earnings. So it looks like you would be able to catch it under $1. There's lots of stop hunts going on, so let's call it a stop hunt at $1. And then if you're trying to enter, it'd be under $1 for the entry. Try and catch it down at this other bottoms. So that would be the double dunk right here. But it's like a quadruple. Just make them all coffee cups. That's a lot of dunks. Doesn't look quite ready yet though at the moment. Those other ones look more primed up. Quality gen. It's a huge bounce just the other day. Potential on quality gen, pro QR. It is a big one too. Just targets 600%. We want to see this one pop over the yellow line first though, so that one's not even necessarily ready yet. Cars already popped. So quality gen, Hoth is all the way back down at our buy box entries. Agile. Therapeutics. And here's another one, Frequency Therapeutics that already bounced recently. Yeah. That was just a couple of days ago. This one looks primed already. Those are the most ready therapeutics ones. Pink. They'll still have juice left on the squeeze. Bearish lunch hour, S&P's 0.5% red now. Meanwhile, oh man. You're all awesome. Good job, everyone. Hi, Andrew. You're all awesome. Fucking. We're just staying calm, holding strong, scouting out these therapeutics bangers. Meanwhile, S&P's hammering. We look away for 10 minutes and then it smacks down again. So that's making some distance now. Dropping down that much in the last 30 minutes, like okay, in 30 more minutes, so it's gonna be a whole % down red. And then by the end of the day, a couple more hours, could be 2% red by the end of the day at this rate. Like, this thing's getting just smacked down today already. And dollar's been bouncing, so as long as dollar's still pushing, it very much is. Looks like it's going another step above. Getting right through the orange line again. Well, for the first time, but another step up to the next orange line. No sign of dollar slowing down or changing direction. So that means the same with S&P. Yeah, CVM, this is not the all-time low, technically. It's just the bottom area on CVM. So yeah, like on the log chart, it is a lot lower. Like this. It's not at the all-time low on CVM. It's just down a shit ton from the top in a short amount of time. So it basically did what Mullen did and just never stopped going down last year. But now we're in the buy box, like we're in the bottom zone right now here. And we got a good bounce already, which is this candle. This weird red line you see is the bounce we got recently. So we're looking for a bounce from down here. Not necessarily the perfect penny, just the bull box, because bulls are in control now. So that's where buyers step in. And the whole concept is basically, here's where it started. Here's where the bull run started on it a couple of years ago, and it came all the way back down to where it started from. So it's a good time to be loading up CVM. Try not to focus too much on the perfect penny price. It's more about the timing. Just trying to catch it in this box. But yeah, remember it had this huge bounce just the other day, and so did Metin, and it's probably gonna have a big shakeout now too. Nvidia breakdown alert! Oh, there she was. It's all over. Nvidia's fucked. That's the lowest it's been in a year. Nvidia is like number 7 S&P. This is the S&P. I'm busting out all the effects for that one. So this is gonna lead the way. If this keeps going down, surely S&P is gonna keep dropping. It is the S&P. Reminder what they are. Amazon, Tesla, Google, Berkshire Hathaway, Nvidia. Nvidia makes up 1.4% of the fucking S&P. That's huge. It's a whole more than 1% of the entire S&P. And Tesla's 2% of it. And the Amazon looks ugly too, and that's 3.5% of this. Oh yeah, absolutely, Andrew. Hey, glad you asked. Hell yeah, man. Dude, we teach this stuff on Discord. Every day, all day, every weekend. Yeah, there's probably some of the crews probably talking about their day trades right now on here. Yeah, I got some nice learning course material to get you started if you're new in the markets. The training course. The higher level content. Bigger picture. Higher level concepts. We got a couple options starting courses. Buying puts, buying calls. And then we just have a bunch of learning, discussion, practice charts. I'm so impressed with the crew. Look at all the progress they're making. We find some sweet charts. Ooh, that looks cool, Samwise. Oh, but that's Investopedia. He didn't make that one. It looks like he made that one pretty wild, but that's on a phone. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, so he's just posting some good content, some good resources. So everyone's helping each other learn different patterns to look for. That's always good, it's always helpful. Not good enough. Mullen. I was calling the mullen dip. I like this one, Aggro Grizzly. I saw that yesterday. Interesting confluence going on there. I wonder where you learned that one from. X marks our spot. That's like our aterian chart. Oh, trend lines. Oh, Andrew, I already gave you a free month. I was just about to. Okay, sweet. Andrew said, the one who asked about it, I was about to invite him in for free. I already did. He's just opening up because he's just connecting now. Said, you're amazing. But it's so easy to brag about the crew. How's Daddy Rouse? Got a sweet chart here. Nice hot bevy. You just need to draw a cup under that circle and make it a hot bevy. And oh, that's good. Maybe I'll critique him more later. We're still talking about AMC GameStop. Out here every day. And now we started our swing trade list, which is cool. We're gonna keep an active list updated every week of how the swing trade's going on. Yeah, so take advantage of that if you're in there for free for the month. Watch all those learning courses and stuff. The weekend update videos every weekend. It's all basically, you can get everything you need on Discord without ever even watching the live show. You can still keep up with everything going on just by reading the conversation and watching the update videos on the weekend and everything. So the live show on YouTube every day is basically just bonus. It's just what we do to make progress every day, basically. Take advantage of the time we have together. But with all that bonus material out on Discord, it really is worthwhile to be a part of if you're serious about trading. And everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome. As long as you're cool. Okay, Andrew, I'm gonna do that for you right now. What is your name on Discord? Just gotta tell me your name, so I know who to give it to. Cool. Here you go, bud. Welcome aboard. Thanks for your chat, thanks for your service, man. I didn't know you were here today, good to see you. Hope all's well with the family. Just in time for the action. Andrew goes, that's me, I'm a duck.
777.
Yeah, that was a funny picture you have. Real says no paper handing here today. Hold on tight, crew. Yeah, we're on the defense. We gotta be on the defense when Nvidia, the top 10 S&P companies, are getting hammered. At least cryptos go green. Like at least our altcoins are doing well. Getting those 60% bounties on Steam. Very nice. Safe to say altcoins are in good shape. That happening. Altcoin chart squeeze. Oh, okay, cool. Street chat for sure, man. You've been watching, but just going ham on the real estate dealings. Makes sense. Capitalizing on the real estate bubble. I've been hearing it's a buying frenzy out there. Let them have it. If I had a house, I'd sell the shit out of it right now. I'd sell my house and all in crypto. Not finished with that. Throw up the buffs. But I don't have a house, so I'll just hold my crypto. Maybe I can. I'm hoping to do the opposite actually at some point. Well, when crypto goes up enough the next year or two, I can sell some fucking crypto and buy a house with the crypto. How about that? And the house market comes back down and everything. I'm actually planning to do the opposite. Kala top of this. Going back. Ooh. Started strong, looks like it's gonna finish strong. It is against the dollars, regardless of S&P. Kala's going. Yeah, if you're entering CVM, just go for accumulation on it. Can't really expect it to go green when dollar's pumping. But when we get a dollar dip, we should get nice bounces on all those things. Even mullen, CVM, etc. Should get some nice bounces the next time we get a good dollar dippy. It doesn't look like it's gonna be for a few days at least. I don't think we're gonna get any dollar dippy today. Maybe end of day tomorrow or something, we get a bit of a dollar dippy and then they all bounce again, so we gotta be on the defense right now, fighting the dollar. Cause it's doing some fucking damage, that's for sure, on Nvidia. Yeah, it's the lowest point it's been. It's the lowest point right now, all year. Drop 50%. Kala hit double digits. Alright, cool. It's the only chart, 10%. That's on our swing list, isn't it? Let me double check. I think we put Kala on the swing list, so we're just starting to do that. I'm trying to set up a good list for next week and everything. Yeah, Kala's on our swing list. These are the ones that have lots of potential right now for big bounces. Colorstar, Bork, CVM, Jasmine, Kala, Qualigen. I'll work on it over the weekend too. Yeah, KV. My thoughts on Virgin Galactic is hot baby. Get well, it's hot, single digits. It's obvious why it hasn't done anything for 6 months, like why it's been trending down for so long, because there's been no hype about it, there's been no news, no media attention. This is all-time low. I like it a lot under 10, but of course it's going to be a long-term hold where we don't know how long it'll take to start breaking out at $10 again. Back up to 50, potentially end of year, but we need it to start. We're still processing the all-time low area, still developing. So it's gonna be hard for it to go up very much against the dollar right now, but my goodness, if it just maintains, if we just hold down here around 10 in general, just hold in there in general, And then when we do get the dollar crash on the long term, we just need to hold the line while we get through this on the dollar. Last push upwards to the ultimate top, and then my goodness, when we get the dollar crash after that, Virgin Galactic $50 target, $100 target. That's where AMC is bullish again. That's where GameStop's bullish again, is when the dollar's topped out. When the dollar's ready to crash, that's when all the stocks are bullish again. Tesla probably even be bullish again at that point. But it still looks like we got another month or so going up on the dollar first. So as long as Virgin Galactic just maintains that area for another month, get to the dollar crash, and it'll start blasting off again. Getting closer and closer to all that. Yeah, and we even opened the day higher up on Kala here. We started the day up here, so it can easily surpass that level in the day. Keep going. Very nice. Hey, Michael Mikado. Oh, it's Jasmine popping, guys. No surprise there. Altcoins. Just gonna pull a steam. Not much yet, but yeah, there's not much reason for it to go down. Check this out on the daily. It's more about the daily here on Jasmine. We just got this nice candle here. There's no reason for it to go down again, really. Maybe over the weekend it gets a huge push. Get another couple green daily candles. So this red part on Jasmine since yesterday, just for one day, that's irrelevant. That doesn't mean shit. I'm ignoring that. I don't care about that small dip right there. Essentially going straight up on the daily. So those are the kind of moves where it doesn't take very long. Just follow the arrow almost straight up. All of a sudden it's at 10 cents. We're gonna take a 30-second intermission. Be right back. I heard a bullish meow. Good to go. Hey native, what's up? Steam, Steam's up. It's up 60% overnight. Altcoin season's here. So okay, it might take a bit of dollar damage like everything. It's just no big deal because it went up so much. It's not really gonna come all the way back to the bottom. Just take a bit of dollar damage and then bounce right back over the weekend and keep going. There's nothing bearish about it. I wouldn't be surprised to see vechain go soon. It's been holding over 6 cents. Because it hasn't even been playing around 5 cents anymore. We can get a nice bounce on vechain going up to 10. Now 10 VThor flying. Oh damn, Soda Lime tried to get some steam, but he had an issue. Yeah, like I was saying last week, if I could get it right now, I would have, but it's kind of difficult to get your hands on. More so than some of the other altcoins, you have to go through different exchanges. T-Flowers went for Jasmine instead. Yeah, Jasmine, so Jasmine, since it's like mullen, it's good to go for the next round, just like we're expecting the mullen bounce soon. We're looking for Jasmine bounce to keep going, hit our bigger, better targets. They're not done with crushing it. They just cooled off for a couple weeks. Actually, they're almost identical when we put them on top of each other yesterday. Jasmine and mullen, it's interesting. Into paper hands, he accumulated 5 Steam coins from using the platform. Yeah, we're probably gonna need more than that. Nice. We got a bunch of big Jasmine positions. I like that for now because it's a good swing. Like you could play Jasmine as a good swing up to the 10-cent target and then just take big profits again. It's not looking like Jasmine's gonna take all year to get nice profits, get a nice target hit again. It's looking like within a month or two, Jasmine will be at 10 cents. It's at 2.5. So that's good for long-term holds, but also just getting a few 100% out of it relatively quickly, and maybe you can even hop in a different altcoin after that, or just hold the leftover, taking some profits but holding the rest of it for long-term. It doesn't have to be a long-term diamond hands, like set it and forget it for 5 years on Jasmine. It's more like enjoy the ride for a couple months, take some profits, and use that on a different one. It's still at the bottom area, it's still undervalued, so on the long term, so it should still keep gaining more value back, recovering more value back on the longer term, even with short-term dollar damage here and there. So even if Bitcoin goes down, like Jasmine's probably gonna hold up pretty well, no matter what. I'm glad that was one of the more popular choices of the coins. I know ICP is popular too. It's another good choice, but we haven't seen too much on it yet. There's good action, there's good movement on ICP in the local area. It's been bouncing up and down through 20, but we're not seeing too much on it yet. It's not like it's gone up 500% yet. Honestly, the mullen holder, look, since Jasmine's the mullen of the altcoins, the fact that Jasmine's been bouncing should help you feel more excited about mullen. That's how similar they are. We were comparing them just yesterday. If they look the same, except mullen's still here, and Jasmine already bounced, so mullen might be about to do this, bounce like Jasmine. So when I'm talking about Jasmine chart, I'm actually talking about mullen too. And I'm covering crypto throughout the day because it's important right now, and we're not gonna do a crypto crunch. There's no need to. Stuff's happening now. Gonna keep happening over the weekend. Get all prepared for that. It's time to be talking about it in general. A lot of the stocks are flat as a pancake, yet we have altcoins bouncing 60%. We're linking it together, the similarities between this altcoin and mullen. So let's throw mullen on top of Jasmine. Mullen blue. Pink. So that's where mullen is in pink, right on the bounce spot. They've been trending together the whole way. They both got hammered back here. That's what made GME the mullen of the altcoins, because they both got obliterated. And we had these epic 500% bounces. They cooled off for a month. GME's already bouncing. Mullen's starting to bounce. So that's all about mullen, actually. Like, GME about to go up here. Mullen's about to follow it and go up there too. Our 777 target on mullen. Let's get some 7s in the chat. We need them today.
777.
Make sure that trading gods hear our tribute. Basically all we got right now, cause fucking it's all right there, but will it actually happen? Will the charts prevail? That's what you can expect, but we need it to actually happen now. Let's see it actually do that now. You don't really truly know until it's after the fact, and you go, oh, okay, it actually followed GME perfect, cool, it worked out, but is it gonna do it regardless of the S&P getting the hammer? Like, is mullen gonna be able to fight the dollar to do that? Like, are altcoins strong enough to keep going right now, or is GME gonna come back down first? Like, there's a lot of variables still. But that's where we're at with them, is the further up GME keeps moving now. Let's say it keeps going up tomorrow on GME, but mullen's flat. Well, it's all good. Like, GME's helping mullen in a weird way, because it's showing us that similar cycle, even though it's an altcoin compared to a stock. GME's basically showing us the future potential of mullen. If one of them plays out, the other one's more likely to play out as well. Kinda like AMC GameStop comparison. And Dash, of course, Dash looks ready to go. I'm sure we can get this big bounce here soon. While Bitcoin's holding over 40, I expect them to keep going. How's Bitcoin looking? It's just fine still. 41,500. It's taking some damage with how extreme everything. The markets are getting extreme now. When nothing's extreme, crypto goes green. It's extreme now. Crypto's going red. For now, but that what happens when the bell, like after the markets close and it settles down, you just get another bounce overnight and be 45,000 tomorrow. So we gotta focus on the bigger picture for real, of where that's all short term. On the real perspective that we should be considering here, doesn't matter at all. It's all bullish on this perspective. It's all bullish here because this is our 40k stop hunt. Huge bounce, and we smashed the resistance. We already broke the resistance, and it's just support retest is our accumulations here until we truly break through. We probably won't truly clear through until dollar crash in a month or two, so that leads to altcoin accumulation. But I mean, it's getting closer and closer. That was a significant move right here, smashing through the resistance, so maybe it won't take that long. And just bounce over the weekend or whatever and keep going. 45, 50,000 Bitcoin sooner rather than later. So that's what we're monitoring on, is just the general strength during the market crash. And I'm impressed. that's bullish right now. It doesn't matter this short-term dip. Here's the crypto total, still under 2 T's, but generally we're heading back up now over the midterm after that 40K stop hunt. As long as the altcoins are over 1 T, they're gonna be crushing it. They certainly are. It's closer to 1.1. It is clearly this is a strong uptrend here now. From a downtrend to an uptrend. Pivoting. Months ago at the beginning of the year we pivoted at 345. What happened, Aggro Grizzly man? Was I should have trusted myself and held on what? I hope my mullen. Should come with strong mullen. On everything. Fuck. Try not to give up on anything right now. Okay, on Borks. Yeah, Borks is strong. If it's on our swing list, if we got it on this list, Color Star Borks, CVM, don't give up on it yet. Jasmine, Kala, Hoden. Kala and Borks, they're still cruising. They're looking to finish with a bang. Maybe hit our target today or tomorrow. 50 cent, might hit 50 cent target power hour. Get ready for that. I got the alert set. I was talking about that this morning. Of get ready, end of day, we might hit our Borks target. Yeah, I see. He's in CVM instead of Bork, so it's basically the opposite. Sure. Sure, but that was then, like that was yesterday or this morning. The mistake would be getting out of CVM and FOMOing into Borks now. Like you can't switch it again. Like you can't change your mind every day. See? I hope that helps in general. And really, Aggro Grizzly, you're a cool dude. You're smart. I know that's something you're kind of personally struggling with, so I guess that's directed to you right now. No flip-flopping. Yeah, hold steady. Be on the defense. So rather than looking for the very best, hottest trade right this minute, just stay in the ones you're already in and give those some more time. Till those are finished, like. Because it's too easy to fall in that trap. Tomorrow it'll be something else. Like you FOMO into Borks right now, and then tomorrow CVM's on the top of the list. And it's like, oh, I should have stayed in CVM and not got into Borks. Like, if you switch it again, then you really start getting in trouble. Just stick to the plan. You gotta handle the charts kind of one at a time rather than comparing them all so directly. Let's try and not compare them so directly of, oh, this is the one. They all got good potential, and CVM might be top of the list tomorrow. Now it's at the support bounce spot, right where we want it. So stick, if you're in CVM, stick to the plan on CVM until we hit a target. Don't worry too much about the other charts that are moving and grooving right now. Like, just let those go and finish your trade first. And when you get a win out of CVM, then look for your next trade. It's basically impossible to pick the best chart every day like that. It is an easy mistake to make and trap to fall into, because you can do it with the altcoins too and go, oh shit, like Steam's up a ton right now. Go, oh shit, Steam's up 60%. I'm gonna sell all my Jasmine and enter Steam, and then Steam goes down tomorrow and Jasmine goes up. Like, yeah, Dagger usually says, LOL, sounds like lots of the crew did that. I'll take Captain's lashings for the crew. Take one for the team. Well, that's why I'm mentioning it, because it's good for everyone to hear. Like, we can learn from any mistake that someone makes. We can discuss it and try and use it as a learning opportunity. It's nothing to be like embarrassed about or even frustrated over, because that's too much. You're not ready for that. Like, new traders can't be worrying about getting in the hottest chart every single day. Too much going on for that. Take them one at a time. Like, finish mullen. Like, not a good idea to get out of mullen and enter something else right now. You're better off just holding mullen until it goes up to a magic number. Take the profits up there, then get out of mullen after you crush it, and then find a different trade. Because there will be different ones next month that you might want to enter. There's always going to be new ones that look good that you might want to enter, so there's no shortage of possibilities of trade abilities. So to ensure that you're winning individually, that you're succeeding on your own portfolio, try and get the win first on any chart that you're already in before you change it up. The only way I really see, if you're in like 10 hot bevies and they're all down, the only way I see like getting out of those to get into something else is, well, if you're all in hot bevies, then maybe you can get out of one or two of them. Don't give up on all the hot bevies, but maybe you can get out of one or two of them to get into some other swings or some crypto. I highly recommend that portfolio balance, and always will, because I designed that for the stock pirates. I made it up for everyone to strongly consider. Seven-part portfolio balance. We have lots of hot bevy holds, like long-term type investments and speculations, space race and medical marijuana hype cycle, and we got our crypto in the middle, and there's some swings and day trades on crypto. It overlaps in certain ways on different charts. But this part's good too. So if you're in like 10 hot bevies, but no swing trades, no day trades, no crypto. It's not the ideal portfolio balance. Ideally, you have a few long-term holds, like penny stocks or China stock. Maybe we can put the China stocks in a speculative place. So maybe a few, say you have like Ride, Virgin Galactic, long-term hold investment type trades, or Lucid, stuff like that, and then you have a few speculations like Muln and Sundial, penny stocks. You have your altcoin holds, and then you're swing trading some Kala and some Borks, and day trading some Borks in the meantime. Keep it real. Yeah, calling me out on that one. Yeah, you missed my thoughts on the Muln reverse split because I never said anything about it. I didn't mention it. I feel like anything I say about it's just my personal sentiment at this point. It's like people feel salty about reverse splits, and I can't change that, and it looks like it's causing some selling pressure the last couple of days. How I personally feel about it, if I was in Muln, I wouldn't let that scare me at all. Nope. That doesn't scare me at all about it. I won't let it worry, freak me out, or shake me out of my position, or stay calm, hold strong on it. It's just that, really, ultimately, I'd say it's a good thing, because if you've been holding Muln for a few months, it's getting through the process. Like, they're not going to do another split right after this. Like, just get it all over with. Do what they gotta fucking do. Get all the news over with. And then the charts can start prevailing, doing what they should do after the news is all done. Like, we gotta get through this news cycle of April. Because we're always talking about March, April, because all these earnings and news events still. So it's probably actually a good thing in the long term, because get that shit out of the way, just like on Central. Here's the Central split. SmackDown, yeah, that was months ago. It wasn't, it's different, because that the market climate was different back then. So it took dollar damage too and everything else on top of that. But the point is, it got the split over with. They're not going to do a split next month. Like, now that that shit's out of the way, it hit the bottom and it bounced 200%. We got to get through the storm with all those news things happening. I say just get it over with, do the split, and then we can move on, and it's all good after that. Like, if it's gotta happen, it's better it happens now than 3 months from now. Just get the news priced in, and the people who don't like that are gonna sell. They're gonna get shaken out, so that explains why Muln's still red, but I'd rather not even speculate too much on it. Let's just get the news out of the way and see if we get a nice bounce on it soon. Can anyone confirm the date in the chat? Can we get confirmation on the proposed date for the split to take place? Yeah, keeping it real is super low cost average on Metin, so she's thinking, well, is it worth holding my Metin that I just entered? Or should I get out and get some crypto or something? Hasn't even gone close to 10 yet. Very holding up with Bitcoin. Nah, it looks too good. It just gets me more excited about Metin. It's time to get more excited about it. There's a potential 10-cent stop hunt, but it's not even happening. The lower it goes, the more I'm liking it. And Metin's similar to altcoin, so that's a hard comparison between Metin and Jasmine or whatnot, because I wouldn't give up on Metin, that's for sure. So it trades like an altcoin if you're holding an altcoin that's down like that, potentially. And it can bounce like an altcoin like Steam, where it's up 60% in one day. I mean, I think what it comes down to right now on Metin here is, how do you feel about Bitcoin? Do you think Bitcoin's gonna hold 40,000 and keep going up? Because that gives it rocket fuel. All the crypto stocks right now are double dunking. So I would say the same about TCAS. How bullish are you on Bitcoin? So I entered TCAT, because it's gonna keep going as Bitcoin keeps going. Or Sphere 3D, while it's under $2. It shouldn't really be under $2 Sphere 3D, but it is double dunk. And if you think Bitcoin's gonna hold up, then you'd expect these to go green or something. Yeah, a vegan skeptic agreed, man. Vechain is gearing up for a big move. Yeah, I'm suspecting vechain may be one of the X altcoins to go big here. Vechain meta transaction features native to vechain Thor blockchain. Core protocols such as, here we go, multi-party payment, multi-task transaction, controllable transaction lifecycle, transaction dependency, make the development more user-friendly for enterprise adoption. Yeah, that's good shit. I like those fundamentals. They have a reason to exist. Compared to this, dogecoin.com. Dogecoin is an open source peer-to-peer digital currency. Period. That's it. That's all it is. And then they just have a link to the wallet. It's just a fun and friendly internet currency, period. That's its reason to exist. That's it. It's not for enterprise adoption. It sets itself apart with vibrant, friendly folks just like you. Hear that, guys? Just like you. They just all like download their wallet and buy it, basically, is what they're trying to get in their social media. That's all it is. Surface value, nothing really backing it up fundamentally. VeChain is a badass, and VeChain's used a lot in China. Asia, in general, I understand. So it's already being used by lots of enterprises around the world already. It's just not that big in America. They haven't implemented it in the States. Well, maybe they will in the future. They very well might. Like Walmart has some partnership with a company over there that they were one of their subsidiaries that uses VeChain. And it sounds like they're just testing it out over there so that they can roll it out in Walmart America one day. So we got it covered on the reasons to be confident about it. There's lots of reasons to feel confident about the future of VeChain. And it's popular enough to be up further on the watch list, on the market cap list. I'm going all the way. VeChain's ranked 35, so it's certainly top 100, top 50, and it can even get back up to top 20, like Litecoin. It's only a 5 billion market cap. It's pretty small. Litecoin's twice as big. And Litecoin still looks like... Oh, Litecoin looks like it's gonna go 10x, and VeChain's half of the size. Like, VeChain can go at least 10x. So I really like it for a middle of the road crypto where you got so many good things, and it's not too overvalued, like it's not too popular where it's already at the moon, but it's popular enough to keep growing and growing. So we still have good entries on it with our hot bevy from last year while it's under 10 cents, because we're looking $1 target on the next alt season. $1 target seems quite reasonable with all that considered. So basically Bitcoin goes $100,000. VeChain goes to $1. So we may need Bitcoin to go to 100K for that, but nonetheless, that's how it looks on Bitcoin. So damn, that's actually pretty reasonable, a $1 VeChain target. Therefore, if you're getting under 10 cents with a $1 target, it's 10x. It's at least 10x. So we might hit that end of this year. And I've noticed how strong it is on the midterm, because we had a 5-cent stop hunt. Like, it broke right below 5 cents and shook people out, and now we have a good, just like Bitcoin, 40,000 stop hunt, and we're bouncing off long-term support from way back here. And it's already smashed up to 9 cents. It almost hit 10 cents already. So we get another bounce here right now, like Jasmine, we should be hitting 10 cents real soon. And that can start the rest of the full run. Yeah, so that's looking good enough to get me excited about VeThor. All that, like we hit 10 cents VeChain, we might get a giant magic triangle on VeThor here in the near future. VeThor is basically a leveraged VeChain. So, okay, so if VeChain goes back to the all-time high, let's say Bitcoin goes back to all-time high, 70,000 on the pirate wedge. Vechain goes back to all-time high 30 cents. VThor goes back to all-time high 3 cents. Even to just do that, that's pretty fucking juicy. That's pretty good target. From here to there, 10x just on the recovery on VThor. It's looking like we're about to go way more than 10x on some of these. More like 20x. Congrats whoever scooped up the Magic Triangle Litecoin NFT. That's badass. Cause that breaks out soon. We're right off the middle, bouncing right off the very, very middle. Couldn't be any more perfectly in the middle. Right in the middle there, so this will be beautiful. Oh yeah, this giant Magic Triangle breakout. Making that NFT oh so much better. I'm gonna put the NFT collection in the description at some point and everything. Obviously I'm still showing this chart, so it's like free promotion for whoever bought that. I don't even know who it was, anonymous. Let me know if you want to. You can send me an email, I'm curious. There's one of these Savage Stock Pirates. I honestly do not know who it was. But somebody owns this and it's not me. I kind of want to buy it back off of. Wait, give me it back. Let me get that shit back. Or get selling it now. How much did it sell for? 0.077 Ethereum. I have to calculate it. It's a valuable work of art. I put hours and hours into making it perfect. And all the planning on the trip. 1,000 times 0.077. $231. But now I kind of want to buy it back because it looks so nice. Since that's right around the corner of the giant Magic Triangle breakout. Yeah, it's a one in a kind. It's a handcrafted collection of Denwo art. And no one knows who it was, anonymous. It might not even be somebody from the channel, from the community. It could have just been a random NFT trader. We're through bearish lunch, but meanwhile... Meanwhile, S&P is the whole percent down. Whole 1% down. That's where we started the day. Thursday, Friday, not it's not playing any more mind games. Coconut bounce all done. Bitcoin's still well over 40,000. It's even over 41,000. Yeah, T-Flowers just for you. He likes all the best songs. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, Eric Martinez, for sure. The calm hold strong aterian. Bit of a $5 stop hunt. That's part of, like, we're getting all these stop hunts. Oh, it's right on. It's right on the line, right on the trampoline. So will it bounce from here? It's hard for it to go up right now because dollar is fighting the dollar chart here. Dollar's still blasting. So it's not really gonna be going green against that dollar pump right now, but if it just maintains, it should bounce soon. Looking at it like a $5 stop hunt for the time being. But that's all for now. That's all momentarily. Keep focus on the real perspective on Ethereum here. It's starting to leave the buy box in green at $5. So once it successfully is holding $5, we'll get that continuation. But it's still putting that in right now, developing. So this target very much still on the table within reach, given some more time. It's just gonna take a bit of dollar damage once in a while along the way. The fact that it's maintaining that line right now is impressive. It's shaking out some doubters. They're squatching. No squatching Ethereum. Yeah, waiter's nice right now. All-time low. Bit of a double dunk on that short term. Some immediate areas. Down at the bottom. If you're going for the recovery, that's 20x. 2000% from the bottom to the top. I wouldn't say it's really started though. That's what I mean by how they're still processing. A lot of them are developing, shaking people out still down there. So it's similar to ECB in that sense, or cannabis. There's so many charts that are doing stuff like that, where they're right where we want them, but they're not quite ready just yet to go straight up. These are the ones that I can't wait to, like, if I could time travel and go into the future, I probably would just skip 7 months into the future. I'm so curious where these are gonna be by the end of the year on these ones. Be halfway up by then. I highly doubt it'll still be down here. We gotta keep our eyes on the price. Ah, nice, Eric, for sure. Crushed it on Virgin Galactic back in that day. There's just so much juice left on those. Like, Virgin Galactic was one of the most epic trades last year on the hot bevy. This was our hot bevy on it last year. I have a nice one myself. Flip some options on that, but it's ready for more now. Months later. Way lower on the share price, all time low. All that's missing is the media attention. There's just no media attention on it anymore because they're too focused on the negative things happening in the world. So let's stay positive. Happy trading. We're gonna have a coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. There really is more green on the altcoins right now than stocks even. Let's see if Bitcoin can hold 40k all day. Maybe Steam will drop back down. That'll show us how strong the altcoins are. Nice, no? You're up 150% on Tesla puts? Don't get me too excited. You know, there's money to be made on Tesla. Riding it down. love sitting back down to green candles. Pork's going for it. You might hear a 50-cent target in the day. Welcome back to yours. Thanks for joining me today. Good to have you. Thursday, going into the end of the week. Thanks for the bang on some of these. Whole 20%, nothing else is even double digits. And then Femi, we were looking at Femi Hop Baby this morning.
Simply.
Nice. Keeping it real, still going. Oof. It is up 60% today. Are you already in this? I hear one boy out there. One boy coming around to where the church. Keeping it real if you're already in this. You're more savage than I even thought. Okay, just saw it. Not in it yet. Or where's November, December up here? Looks like it's gonna go down further right now. It's interesting though. It might be worth keeping an eye on. Put it on the radar. I'm happy to put an alert down here. Because we might get a dong on it. Yeah, it would be so much more attractive if it hits 125 here. Then go for that next round. So that's the initial profit taking on it. So it's kind of like the therapeutics there. Some of those therapeutics, Hoth and Qualigen. And then they're right now, those ones are right here. Back down at the bottom, ready for another round. So if we caught it down there, it'd be a lot better. There's no reason to enter it right here yet. Good scouting though, good. Yeah, she was looking for those drop opportunities. Cause if it's going the whole pirate wedge November, December, put it up at $5 area. Get it at 1 to 5, 500% pirate wood. Okay, perfect. He's practically begging. He's on the deck begging. Captain, please. He's been talking about it all day. American Cloud. Double dunk. I could have kept going, but nah, things took dollar damage the last few weeks. So it had that initial bounce. The initial profit taking 100%. People took profits. Now it's the double dunk. More like a triple. I remember Coors Light was saying wrong things about this back here. So this kind of one that Wall Street debt traders or some dumb money traders like couldn't take the heat on it. I'm not surprised it double dunked right there. But the important part is that it had that first 100% spike. Don't worry about the fact that they've gone red for a couple weeks, that they're back at the bottom. Don't worry about that part. The important part is it even bounced 100% in the first place. Because it would look a lot fucking worse if it never did that and it just kept going down from there. It's got buying pressure. It's been bouncing from the bottom. Add it to the swing list. If it starts moving more, we can. Yeah. I would add it to the swing watch list for next week if it starts moving more, but it hasn't done too much yet. If we start getting a good bounce on it, it's moving upwards over the next few days, we can. Because I'm probably gonna have to take some of those ones off, like if we don't get a color star bounce. It's been trying, there's been good green candles coming through, but yeah, it's slightly lower from yesterday, still nothing yet, nothing significant. So if we don't get a bounce on color star today, I might even have to take this off the swing list, more of a long-term hold. Apparently Fammy wants to be on the list. We're looking at Fammy this morning. Now it's number 2. Not double digits, but that's a strong move. That could be the pivot. Right in the middle of the baby. There's gonna be different things trending next week. Family could be top of the watch list next week, all week long. We'll see which ones cycle back around. Or if Mullen bounces enough, maybe Mullen will. They keep shifting. It's like every week it's a different set of hot bevies that are going up. But anyway, 22%, my goodness, that's incredible on boards. Not quite double digits on these others. There's hardly any green. The fact that they're doing anything, the fact that Family's bouncing at all right now, S&P's getting obliterated. An hour 15 minutes. So it's paper hand hour. Bearish lunch hour never ended. Most important thing right now is any hot baby's trending up. This just shows us cool, like at least one of them's going for it, meaning the setup on these charts is the pirate wedges are still playing out even on a day like today. So we'll probably get another pirate wedge kind of move on something else tomorrow. Another 20% chart, even if it's a red day overall. Yeah, let's crush that Bork's target right at the end of the day. That'd be perfect. 50 cents. If it gets close to their end of day, we don't have to hit exactly 50, but just anywhere close end of day. It's like 47, 48. Because everyone should be up 100% by then. Got it in the buy box or more. Got it in the bottom 200%. Just a few days. Go Borks, go! We'll have to figure that out tomorrow, Gregory. What's the next target after 50 cents? Just gotta take it one step at a time for now. Let's hit this one first. So it'll probably sell off a lot tomorrow. Let's go back down tomorrow and then we'll figure out what's next. And so the other most important thing right now on a VXX day, VXX 24.99. Definitely a VXX day. VXX could go big tomorrow. That's usually the case. It always could, but S&P's actually getting it a whole 1% now. So the bear charts are what's important, and then crypto holding. I'm impressed. Altcoins still bullish as fuck.
777.
That's where we're at. Few hot baby bounces here and there. Bear charts rolling over. Bitcoin impressive. It's not even red on the daily candle. Don't worry about it. All it is a small dip right now after going up a lot past few days. Because it's gonna take damage with the S&P on days like this. It's gonna take some dollar damage once in a while, but hardly anything at all. Not compared to this. Jeez. Fun's over. for spot traders, for S&P holders. Now I can put out the Bear Hammer NFT. Now I can launch this NFT. I was waiting for it to go down more. Yeah, T-Flowers is hoping Bitcoin takes more damage to get a dip on Jasmy. It doesn't look that way though. Like, I hope that too. I want to get some altcoin hot bevies, but they're leaving the buy box. They're bouncing up hundreds of percent. Steam's up 60% overnight. VXX just hit 25, by the way. Green alert VXX. Yeah, it'd be awesome to be able to catch Steam on a nice dip again, but shit, it's already leaving orbit. I hope that too. It does not look like that's gonna happen though. They're going straight up, not down. We had our crypto dip though last week. Here was the dip on Steam. You missed it, like. So Jasmy already had crypto dip though. It doesn't look like it's gonna go down anymore. This was the crypto dip to Jasmy last week. Now it's already bouncing a lot. So you can sit there and hope it goes down to catch an entry, but I wouldn't wait too long. It's not worth missing out on the other side of the trade. Well, what if it keeps going straight up and you miss it because you're waiting to get in when you already had the chance? You could have got in already, the hot bevy, like that was your chance, and now it's too late to get it down there. So the longer you wait, the more likely it's going to be leaving Earth without you. Crypto dipto's over apparently. I wouldn't wait too long or else this happens. Cause this is literally the one that I was saying that about. Was like, by the time the crypto transfers to the other exchange and I can get Steam, I don't want to wait too long or it'll leave Earth without me. Now it's too late. I can't get it for that price anymore. It's not looking like it's gonna dip back down there. Just leave on Earth. That's a huge fucking bounce. Looks like it's about to go straight to $10. Yeah, that's a very small difference, T-Flowers. He's talking, I want some Jasmy at 2.3 pennies rather than 2.4 or 2.5 pennies. Dude, you're talking fractions of a penny. Dude, it's not like you're talking 25 cents versus 23 cents. You're talking about a fucking fraction of a penny, like 0.025 versus 0.024. That's insignificant. Well, just like on Dash, there's one in that Dash dip. I would have bought Dash instead of Grayscale Litecoin if it came down low enough, but it didn't. It hit $99 and bounced. It is not looking to go back under 100 anymore. So that was the dip on Dash, that one tap at 99, and now crypto dipto's over and they're bouncing huge. If it had kept going, I'd be pillaging it. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen anymore. It's already bouncing over 100. So apparently that was the crypto dipto. Now they're bullish as fuck again. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly. He wanted to buy 10 bitcoins years ago, but his accountant cousin talked him out of it. That's brutal. Yeah, if I had to guess, let me guess, Aggro. Does your accountant cousin still have no crypto? If I had to guess, he's probably still a no coiner. He still doesn't trust it at all. He's never gonna buy crypto, but if you believe in the potential there, Steam's still going. Steam's still pushing up further and further. I mean, some of our traders, some of our crypto crew already made 10x on Shiba coin last year. On Shiba! Remember that 10x Shiba trade? I do. So, whatever you believe about crypto, fucking people already made 10x on Shiba last year. There's money to be made on the charts, no matter what you think about it. Yeah, for sure. He goes, yeah, he doesn't have any crypto, but he and his wife both make 6 figures, so they don't care. Sounds about right. Well, they're gonna care after after Bitcoin goes to $1 million and they didn't get in on it. Tesla's under 1,000 already, Corey. Oh damn, it's all over. Well, you know what that means. We're talking about it this morning. What does that mean? It means. Well, I'll just repeat what I said this morning. If Tesla drops under $1,000 today, it's all fucking over for Tesla. So apparently, it's all over. The charts have prevailed. Of course. Well, it's 1,004 right now. Let's see if it closes under 1,000. But yeah, that's pretty rough. That's as bad as it gets. That's as ugly as it gets. Off the bullish earnings, and it's not enough. Moon Boy's getting wrecked on it. Perkman's crushing his puts. Forget who. No said he was already up 150% on Tesla put. See, here's the most money people made on any chart today was on Tesla going down. Was on those Tesla puts. You gotta trust the captain. This was the best trade, like the best puts of them all. Just Tesla. $9.99. Boom. Paper hand hour. And it's not even Friday. Google under 2,500. That's significant. Oh, that's right at the low. Google might close the lowest it's been yet. Nvidia already broke down the lowest low. Fucking. My goodness, these are big numbers. Amazon stuck under 3,000. 29.78. It's getting wrecked under 3K. Big round number. Is it? Nvidia might close the day under 200. Oh, it's all over, guys. Alright. Alright. Well, shit. I'm gonna have a speech, but let me roll one up first if I'm gonna do that. So we gotta do one more. Let's toast one more to the market crash. One more round of sevens in the chat. One more round of
777.
This is it. Big things. Major market developments. 1.5% rise S&P. It's hammer time. What we've been preparing for. I'm really impressed. I just want to say to everyone, congratulations. You're fucking doing it. Your friends might not believe in you, your family might not believe in you, but I believe in you. You gonna fucking do this. Got through all that shit last year. It was nothing we haven't seen before. We're seeing ahead, we're staying ahead of the markets. They're not even gonna know what hit them. We're ready for this. This is what we've been preparing for. Let's get it over with. It's perfect. Closer and closer to the promised land. It's gonna get easier and easier as we get to the conclusion here. There's so much money in these charts that are gonna enter other charts. Things are gonna change soon. It's all gonna change soon enough. And there were many times in the past where people easily could have fallen overboard. Everyone, we all could have, even I could have. Like, I don't know. If I could have YOLO'd in GameStop too, and I would have fucked it all up too myself. Like, we did it. We got through all that shit. We got this. We're good to go. Much love to everybody. The power of love. The best fruit, best audience on the internet. I can't even imagine what the moon boys are thinking. They're going, oh my gosh, the market manipulation, fucking what's happening, this and that, panic. They're running around on deck trying to keep balance. They're like, where's all this water coming from? Why are we taking on so much water? What's happening? They've realized they crashed into an iceberg fucking 2 months ago. Let's get all their treasure. Let's steal all their treasure. And damn, for the newer traders, y'all deserve credit. That's incredible. It's braggadocious. That's why it's so easy to brag about the community. It's like, there's some financial advisors about to get fired over this. Like, yeah, there's probably some noob tubers about to lose their whole audience over this too, and their whole portfolios because they're moon boys themselves. This is big stuff. Like, people are gonna get absolutely obliterated during stuff like this. It's normal though. I don't want anyone in our crew to take any damage. We got this. Stick to the plan. Staying calm, holding strong while everyone else is making big mistakes. Every mistake that we avoid.
Captain Denwo, you're a total badass. You know you're short. Tip my hat to you, mate. No one does it like you do.
Thanks so much. I kind of always keep it real. Means a lot. It's the real deal. Like, it's more dangerous than sailing the 7 seas, Captain Blackbeard. That sounds easy compared to what we do. Everyone's fucking money on the line is like your whole life savings or your kids. Perhaps your kids like college savings and shit in the markets. Like, that's serious stuff. And you can do it. You can succeed, but you know it takes patience. How much progress can you make in 1 year? Quite a bit. I'm shocked at the progress some of you have made in just a year. Like, yo, easy, bro. I know he's around today. Yeah, it's right here in the chat. Yo, easy, bro. We're starting from scratch, $800 a couple months ago. He's already at 10,000 again. Damn, like, imagine if he had started with 10,000 a couple months ago and 10x'd it. It was 100,000, like. There's plenty of time to come back on all these things. Like, you can't give up on hot bevies. They're the best charts in the whole world right now. The hot bevies are the best fucking charts in the whole world right now. I don't know what's hotter, the penny stocks or the
it is
crypto.
Just the beginning. I still find it hard to believe how much we have learned this year. Much love, Captain and crew. 777.
Cheers, Shade Bake. Thanks for the 7s, brother. That was good to catch up yesterday. We talked one-on-one and to make sure he's got the right mindset going forward here. And he absolutely does. Because he's trusting the process. He has no doubts about what's about to happen. So he's just positioning himself for the long-term success for the end of the year, not worrying too much about getting lost in the sauce with little day trades here and there. Ugh. Oof, David, I don't I'm not laughing at you, you just caught me off guard. I already knew that. He said, congrats, Heezy, I matched you, but just going the opposite way, like turning 10k down to 1k. But that's why I'm saying it, man. It's like, David, stay hopeful, dude. Like, you can do it. You can recover that shit. But you can't give up, or else you never will. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities all year long that we can ride up and ride down. You don't have to recover like in 1 week or 1 month. Just focus on where your portfolio is heading at the end of the year. After the crash is over.
Can't touch him. Can't touch him. Can't touch him. Captain Denwo the FK and goes.
Y'all are the best. Much love, keep it real. It's been incredible having her back around too. She's been annihilating the charts in the crow's nest. With our powers combined, we're a strong fucking team. Dear Cruz, our team, we're always gonna be focused on our future success for everybody. And we're not really encouraging a quick win overnight, like a quick YOLO or gamble or something. The goal is that you're doing well enough that you're still in the markets next year, and you're just getting better and better, and then eventually you're a chart master and you're crushing it. And I'm really blown away because it's not taking the OGs that long. For those of you who've been watching every day all year, my goodness, you're getting better than me. You're gonna surpass the sensei one day. Nope, just kidding. You'll never surpass the sensei. You can't. It's impossible because I'm still going. Like, you can only surpass me if I stop charting, and that's not gonna happen. So you can't catch up because I'm still going. But you can get at my level. You can be up here. You can be a black belt. Ooh, over 1.5%. There's been, besides that green opening, there's been no coconut bounce at all. Yeah, I'm talking about it. You missed the crash. Welcome to the hammer. What WTF did I miss? Just took a lunch break. And now you're here this morning. Get out of the shower. Dollar must be pamping. Dollar's cooking up some green. It hasn't dipped at all. No dollar dippy. Yeah, get in the lifeboat. Get in the life raft. Don't do anything crazy. Don't make any drastic moves. Sometimes the best trade to make is no trade at all. Travis Schaefer. So that was literally me right now. Took a break and Spy died. It's revealing its true colors the end of the week. It's not even Friday. So what's it gonna do tomorrow? Drop down again. Maybe it'll open green again. It'll probably fucking open green again with another coconut bounce in the morning and then end the day, get the hammer all over again. Something tells me we're not quite done with coconut bounces for good, but there's starting to be less and less of them. That's pretty savage move down. There's no bounce along the way. Because it went up for like 3 days straight and now it's nope. Just kidding. No more pretend. Getting more extreme, getting more intense. That means we're getting closer to the conclusion. It's looking like things are going to be very different next month. What's their last sound? This is a good time to ask. Did anyone have any disconnects today? Any lag? Have to refresh. Because we were good yesterday on Discord day. Oh, sweet. All fine today? Cheers. Actually, perfect. I'm not running Twitch right now as a cautionary, but that's great to know. So that I have a standard now, so should be smooth tomorrow. So I'll probably just keep it not run Twitch again tomorrow. Hey mijo. Aubrey, damn money disconnected with the mothership. Well, we got some happy tunes going on the bright side. Staying calm through it. This shouldn't hurt us that much. Let me know if it did. Aubrey, what's taking damage? What's hurting so bad on your portfolio? Like, this shouldn't be hurting our portfolios very much. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what I'm holding on for everything, but like, I know my portfolio is not taking any damage today. If anything, it's probably green. So what are people taking damage on? Like, what's hurting so bad besides like mullen? Our hot babies are maintaining. They're, even if they're not green, they're not really red. Maybe just on the short term. Well, okay, yeah, but like Metin, you know. TCAT, HT. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I just see those as they're not ready yet, though. They're still accumulating, still long-term holds. Camber energy. Yeah, fuck, but like, Camber energy's up a ton from the real entry. This was the real entry on Camber energy at 45 cents. So even though it's down 10%, it's up 100% from our entry. Huh. Gizmo's portfolio is looking the worst since the crash started? Yeah, okay. Yeah, feel free to share. I'm genuinely curious. Like, I'm trying to figure it out so I can help, because Gizmo was saying he was having the best, most green weeks he's ever had recently, and now he's saying the opposite. Okay, TCAT shoot 3D sundial. Yeah, okay, Gizmo, that makes perfect sense. Right. Sure. He's got all the good hot bevies, all the double dunks. So if you're in all those double dunks, like they were booming a couple weeks ago. Sundial was crushing it a few weeks ago, last month. We're at the double dunk, 50 cents. So I hear you, that I understand that now. Now, like, people are seeing red on their holds because Sundial's been going down for a couple weeks now. But we're ready for it to bounce any day now. So I'm not worried about Sundial. It's still accumulation. If it's still in an entry, then it's good to go. And we can just assume it's going through accumulation and it's went too far too fast, taking some dollar damage, shaking some more people out. Like, doesn't change much on the long term. So it really sounds like for those ones, it really depends where you got in. Aubrey. So kindly, really appreciate that. Yeah, some tacos. I'm hungry. I should get some after the show. I think I will. No, thanks for the tacos. That's what I'm gonna get.
Tacos for the captain.
From the taco part. Aubrey is one of the ones saying that taking some damage, but staying positive. Yeah, I'm trying to look on the bright side of those ones. It kind of depends your cost average and how you're playing it, because if you're still trying to enter some more Sundial, then this is perfect. This is exactly what you want. VXX is getting over 25. Yeah, it's set up for even just tomorrow. We'll see. VXX has a big push tomorrow. Finish the day over 25, open over 25. So we've been waiting for it because it's not really gonna happen until we get the bigger move on the S&P, and now we are. Careful, Gizmo. Be careful, Gizmo, and everyone else. It says, I'm likely to switch back to some day trading for a while because I need to make up for the losses. But you don't. I'm trying to explain today, the big lesson of the day is there's time for that later, unless it's less like you took out a loan and you gotta pay back your loan to the mafia next month. It's not worth trying to switch it up right now, getting out of your hot bevies to make some fucking day trades in the middle of the market crash. When the hot bevies will be the ones that are crushing it by the end of the year. Like, it's worth being patient on those ones to get bigger treasure later. Like, maybe you can make a quick 100% on a pirate wedge, but still, it's better to make 10x at the end of the year. 10 times that in 6 months on a hot bevy. But we gotta be patient on those and wait for the storm to settle down. It's looking like meanwhile crypto though, as long as we're holding up, stabilizing, maintaining Bitcoin, altcoins should keep growing because they're undervalued themselves just all on their own, a lot of them. Nothing significant on them yet. We'll see though, because tomorrow one of them might be up 50%. As long as that's just stable. We gotta check some of the bear charts at this point. Nvidia's way low. Completely, there's no doubt about it. It's the lowest point it's been in a year. So right here is where people were skeptical in the chat, in our crew, and it, of course, because it was very green, and you start wondering, like, is it really gonna crash? Well, now look at it. It's getting obliterated. So that's Tesla at $1,100. Bears for the Tesla puts. That's a pretty big red candle on the daily. Hey, thanks, Native. Oh. Okay. Some brands for the Bears. Perhaps.
Speaking of their charts, yum analysis please.
Yeah, it is bearish. It looks topped out. It looks pretty ugly, but it doesn't look worth it already. I'm not sure how much damage it'll take. It's a huge company. They own all the fast food chains. It looks bearish. It looks like it's gonna go down, but how much damage will it take? Probably to under 100, like $100 test. So from the top to 100, that would be a whole 30%. From here to there, 20%. It's not quite as big as our other bear targets. Because it's that kind of a company. So it's basically where it is now. It's already back at its top. So it's looking like it could go back down to the V here. V. Like the other bear charts. Talking about that yesterday. This would be the V on it. Get back down to that V. So yeah, it's bearish. I just like the other ones more because they have more room to fall. And this is probably going to continue to generate lots of profits throughout everything. It's these kind of companies in the long run are basically gonna keep going up in general. Even if it goes down to 100 here. And just keep going over the next 10 years. So these ones aren't really gonna crash as hard as some of the others. So it's good scouting out, Native. Good job with the idea, and you get there. You know what to look for. It just doesn't seem worthwhile compared to like Tesla puts or something else. Lowe's is still good. Lowe's is still great for puts because that hasn't really broken down yet when we were first starting it. At this 200 area. We're waiting for Lowe's to drop under 200. That's a bigger target because here's the V on the Lowe's. Looking more worthwhile. Further way down. Double check it again. 40%, that's much better. Double, twice the target. Those yum grams. Oh, I see, Native. He wasn't even considering puts on it. He's looking at his 401k and moving things around. Since he feels things are moving a certain way, trying to avoid holdings with downwards pressure. Yeah, that's one to get out of then. He's already in it. That's what Keeping It Real's been doing. Why she's been asking about so many different charts, like trying to rebalance those long-term holds, get out of those bear ones and get into some undervalued place. That's what makes him a bearish opportunity, because if you're a bull on it,
do you see AMC at 16.00 on Friday? My son did puts.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We need a 7 to the chat.
777.
We're going there. Forcing me to I'll have no choice now. It's a forbidden word. I've avoided pulling up the AMC chart all day. But now there's money on the line. She's got puts on it. Well, her son is even more critical, because if he loses his trade, he might hate trading. Then he never trades again. But if he wins it, he might really like trading, and it could be a cool stock pirate that's our friend one day. So we want him to win that trade. Now there's more here in AMC puts. 15's the reasonable spot for the retest. First of all, let me reread that question. 15's the number at the moment. That's the current question on the chart, is what's gonna happen at 15, first of all. I get nice happy colors. We need this breakout. There's this. I tried. That was the chance. That was the swing. Was 15, and we were shooting for 40, 50. It didn't quite make it. Hit 35, but this was what we were shooting for. It was still a good 150%. So there was profit taking. That was also what was sketching me out about that back then. It wasn't really a technical move. It was a hype rally. It was like Ryan Cohen tweeting out about GameStop and stuff. getting all the apes excited about it, so they all bought it up, right? April Fool's Day, SmackDown and all that. So it's been taking dollar damage just like every other chart. Like, it's not unusual to other charts in that way. They all have taken some dollar damage now. So it's following the S&P. S&P is getting wrecked like in 15. What's gonna happen at 15? Where it started from, where it bounced, because basically is AMC a classic dong? Are we gonna get a dong on AMC, guys? That's a wide one. Oh, so last time we'll say it. That would be bullish. At 15, it's just clearly taking damage, S&P and everything else, and dollar damage. So it's not done yet. Will it bounce at 15? If it doesn't, it's going a lot lower. I'll tell you right now. I'll see you there. You can ignore the idea, you can pretend that's not gonna happen, but I'll see you there when it does happen, if that's the case. If it gets stuck under 15, it's gonna go a lot lower, single digits, under 10, if it doesn't bounce from 15. If it does bounce from 15, then I'm impressed, and we might get that breakout once and for all, sending it way higher. We gotta get that breakout for the bulls on this yellow resistance that's maintained for a year and a half. Well, all year. That resistance is what's holding it down on the long term. As long as it's under there, you gotta be cautious about it. So, for keeping it real, son, $16 strikes on Friday. Oh, that's tomorrow. Damn, that's cutting it close. Okay. You gonna help him a bit, cause he shot her a quick text message after class, going, "Mom, ask Denwo." I think you understand more than probably anyone else keeping it real right now in that, because this is what Neo was last week. We're where we were with Neo, basically, of like, the chart says it will, but is there enough time tomorrow? See, we're getting ready to buy the dip. You got it. Well, oh look. Look what the charts say. I'm just communicating what the charts say. Who wrote that there? I didn't do that. You all must just be learning how to read the charts really good if you can understand what the chart says right here. You can read that. You learn how to read the charts. So that's what it is. The chart says it should at least hit 15. Will it happen by tomorrow? We'll see. The timing's the toughest part of anything right now. Could just stay right here till next week and then hit 50. But dollar's not fucking around, so it's really, things are happening quick now. Things are happening quicker and quicker, where there's less time for planning. It's time for action. Dollar is pushing further up right now to the very end of the day, 22 minutes. It's looking like if this is already happening in S&P, there's no reason why it would stop or turn around tomorrow or anything. Yeah, get ready for it, James. Like, if you really think AMC's gonna pull a hot bevy, then that's what we've been waiting for it to drop low enough where it's irresistible all year last year. Like, that's why we've been cautious and patient on it for a long time now. It's for the potential to scoop it up dirt cheap. So if you really think that, get ready, because there's not much time for planning anymore. It's action time. If that's the case, it can happen quick. Just next month it's down there. Back to our original $5 buy box potentially. So that's what it's doing currently, and we just have to assume it's gonna continue until we get a bounce, until we get some bottom signals. Once it starts holding up and being able to fight back on the dollar and it's doing its own thing again, getting another hype rally and bouncing and putting in green, then it'll all be good. But right now it's as rough as any other chart. That's kind of the point. It's like you see the damage all the other charts are taking. This is no different. It's almost right here is almost kind of like what Aterian did at $5. It's kind of like this pop on Aterian. It was going for a breakout but didn't successfully maintain, so it's not quite ready yet. Yeah, Aggro Grizzly Batman. That's the thing, like, either you trust the charts or they just go la 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 la, I don't want to hear it, like, and they get wrecked on it. He says the views went up when we started talking about AMC, now the views are dropping. Because it's tough to hear, like, I know. That's why I'm the only fucking badass on YouTube who's saying the truth about the chart, because no one wants to lose their audience because they all love AMC, so they just say good things about it every day. Like, oh, tomorrow's the big day. No, not yet. We're traders. Catch the hot bevy on any chart, on every chart. I'm not touching any fucking chart unless it's at a hot bevy.
Hot beverage. 777.
I'm not entering any chart unless it's in the coffee cup. I don't care what it is, the market's crashing, like, things are crazy right now. It's not worth it on any chart unless it's like all-time low. Or VXX. I wouldn't touch VXX. Guys, yeah, it might not last that long. That's the whole like irony behind it. It could just smack down for 2 weeks and then bounce right back up to $20 next month, like, and then that was it. Then AMC's going to $100 next month all over again. Like, it might not even be that bad. You just gotta get through it. I don't think it's gonna stay down at $5 for very long. It'll get bought the fuck up. It's just that there's gonna be paper hand shakeout. They can't take the heat because they bought it at 50 and they lost all their money on it already. And they're gonna give up on it if it keeps going down. So no one give up. No squatching. No squatching on AMC. We've always been bullish on it. It's just about getting a proper value entry. As simple as that. So good potential there. Borks is looking better and better though. This is what we want to see on AMC, a giant long-term breakout. Borks already has it, so Borks is going top of the list, double digits every day. It's just that time in the cycle where it already had the shakeout all-time low. I think it's gonna take another month or two on some of these to really complete and start doing this. But I'm impressed with the ones that already are going. The ones that already have broken out like this, they're crushing it. Let's see if we get any more 10%, because hardly anything's even green, so. And there's a bunch of 0% suspicious. Green Pro is one of them. So there you go, 0% suspicious. Green Pro, no red noobs, just green pros. You gotta envision that you're green pro on the inside if not on your portfolio yet. That chart's beautiful. We're good to go. We should be stable while all this shit's happening. I don't think our hot bevies are gonna take much damage. They're already at the bottoms. These charts that are taking the most damage, look how much Voyager's been going up. Voyager Therapeutics just went up 300% last month. So, yeah, that's taking a lot of damage, down 30%, but I'm glad that's not met and that's down 30% today. Like, our hot bevies are at least maintaining right now. CVM, we're just looking at this as entries. Taking some dollar damage today, but it already bounced yesterday. And yeah, even better, keeping it real. Those AMC puts she was asking about were for end of month for next week. Yeah, just tell them to take profits if they go up a lot. If they start going up hundreds of percent. Yo, Nick Sylvia. Yo, say crew, hope you're all making some good money today. Well, kinda, man, not so much. Like, yes and no, it depends. Some people are killing it on Borks. Another day a pump on Borks. We're almost at our target on that, on that banger. So, pirates who are in that certainly are. VXX is priming up. It's getting spicy on VXX. And SQs, that's another VXX type of chart, inverse S&P. Really though, it's pretty wild because the most profits that have been made today are on Tesla puts and the altcoins. Just over 1,000. Very curious if it's gonna close under 1,000 today. It doesn't really need to, but we'll see. Seal the deal. It already fell under 1,000, so unironically, like, the most profits traders made today in our crew was on Tesla puts, and people made 150% on that today. Crazy. And then the altcoins, maybe if you're in some of the banger altcoins, like Jasmine or Steam, if you got it on Steam, then that was a good choice. That was the right choice. Now I really wish I had. But I'm happy with the great scale Litecoin accumulation right now. Litecoin's getting primed up as well. All the altcoins. At the very least maintaining. If they're not maintaining, they're going up 50%, 100%. Like, it's either good or better on the altcoins. I'm not seeing much bad on the altcoins. Dollar finishing with a bang. My goodness, 10 minutes and no slowdown on dollars, so this could keep going after hours too. At the very least tomorrow, all this is certainly appearing continuation to tomorrow. So get ready for that. Be on the defense again tomorrow. I'm sure we'll get some hot baby bounces. Oh, well, we're out of time really to hit our boards target. So it's looking like tomorrow hit that boards target Friday afternoon. But we gotta get through it on those bear charts. Like, all those bear charts are trying to finish the week under giant numbers, and that's what's really important right now. We can get more green on our hot bevies next week, and then especially the week following next month. But for now, most importantly, we gotta get those developments on the overvalued ones and the inverse charts. Snapchat? Yeah, I think Snapchat already crashed. Right? Already crashed 70%. Oh, well, is this Snapchat snapping? That's different. Look at Snapchat. I guess so. Looks like it's already crashed enough. So basically, either they've already crashed or they haven't, or they're up here about to do that. It was 7 minutes. Wonder if we have any end of day battles going on. The booty coin bet. So this morning we opened the day green S&P, so we actually started the day with a minor coconut bounce on it, and that was it. That was the only coconut bounce today. But while it was up here this morning for a good hour or so, we took a bet. Was it gonna go red? Because it was holding green for an hour this morning. We bet, is it gonna go red? And it certainly did. Way over a whole percent on that close now. So that was a lot of distance that we covered, and we get another day like that tomorrow. Getting real close to 420 again. Here's 420. Let's see if we drop below 430 tomorrow. See if we hit 429 this next step down. 2% tomorrow. But yeah, we might open the day with another coconut bounce just like this morning. Could start the day green and go down afternoon. So it looks like there's no stopping this at this point. Just getting more and more intense. Getting the hammer all over again. And of course with the dollar here, perfect, makes perfect sense. Dollar's going up strong. We got a dollar dippy early in the week, but that's all over. No more dollar dippy in sight. Dollar's back to pumping on the long term. Cal is trying to finish 7.77% green to 7's worked. Good stuff. Overall, a decent day, all things considered. I mean, fuck. How green could things possibly be with all this happening? Like, this is a real sign. Look at our watch list. There's hardly anything green. This is start of market crash, like, for real now. That's what we've been preparing for. Get through another crazy month, and then everything's gonna be way different after that. I'm glad it's happening. Glad it's starting that. So even if Bitcoin's red a whole month, it's all good. It's gonna be way different after that. See if we just maintain on that. The hot babies, if they just maintain, some of them will keep crushing it. I'm sure some of them will keep going. Mullen might be one of those ones. I think mullen could be one of those ones that continues upwards here from the bull box over the next month or two, regardless of everything else going on, because it's so undervalued. Yeah, and Centro as well, since CNN. And then maybe the medical marijuana ones will bounce again real soon. The China stocks, all those ones, like, they're gonna cycle back around one at a time, essentially. And then the therapeutics will come back around. Therapeutics, short squeeze. And then crypto will come back around. There's the different sectors, the different markets, industries are cycling. But right now, as today and tomorrow, the end of this week, there's just too much else going on for really any sector at all in general to be bullish. Like, everything's taking some damage in one way or another because it's like all eyes on S&P essentially. There's too much big things happening here for anything else to really perform that good. But the undervalued ones, those are the ones to be confident about, holding those lows. We're getting in low, is it? I'm excited about any entries basically that people have been making lately. It's getting me excited hearing all the cannon fire on Metin and everything. It's exciting if you have any dry powder to enter anything that's undervalued right now. Like, the fact that you're buying when 99% of the Kala holders are selling. They're not even gonna know it. They're gonna be like, where'd my treasure go? Where'd all my Kala shares go? Stock market swooped by and they weren't looking. We got 1 minute. There are tons of battles, but nothing really right on the line besides Tesla. The $1,000 line. It's at 1,008, so it doesn't look like it right now. Yeah, 20 seconds is coming down to tomorrow, the weekly close. Wow. What a day. Bitcoin's still 41,000. Works holding 10%. 3, 2, 1. Nice job on the Tesla puts. That was a fun day trade today. The bullish one's still very much on. That's why we're doing the swing trade watch list. We'll be updating that as we go. Check all those ones again tomorrow. If we get any hot bevy bounces. There's gotta be some hot bevies bouncing tomorrow. Good shot, we'll hit our Borks target. That was bullish enough here with Borks. To be able to pop up to our 50 cents tomorrow. So get ready for that if you're in Borks. Maybe even first thing in the morning. If we open green on everything again. The important part is the majority of these moves, okay, are hot bevy bounces. The majority of the ones that have been doing it, that are actively in the pirate wedge, they do take dollar damage. They do get the hammer too from time to time. It's just they're continuing further up on the good days. On the green days, they're stepping upwards, making more distance to our target than they are retracing. When they do go down, they don't go down too far. So overall, on a lot of these hot bevy pirate wedges, the majority of them, we're way further up right now than we were a month ago. They're heading in the right direction. And it's like every day now we get a couple selective ones. We only got 2 of 10% charts there. And so really, if our charts are red like that, well, okay, some more turned green end of the day. That's funny. At the very last minute we got some more green. Aterian finishing green. And a few 0% suspicious. Metin held the line. Yeah, I'll dish out the booty coin for the dollar for S&P. We could pretty much tell as soon as it turned red, it was like, oh, that was the winners for the booty coin bet. There was no sign of that stopping all day, so it does very much look like we'll continue with all this tomorrow, finish the week that way, because we started the week very different. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, lots of green, nice double digits, therapeutics popping, and all that good stuff, but it tapped 450 and that was as far as we expected, and now it's like back to business. Complete shift from how we started the week to how we're finishing the week now, so it makes a lot of sense to finish that way tomorrow and get all these red candles on the weekly candle bars to the bear charts there. Alright, I just dished out the booty. Happy there was no disconnects today. And I'm happiest about the discussion and the mindset of our team. This is what we gotta do. Stay focused on, keep our eyes on the price to get through all this. Everything we've been preparing for all year, last year. Finally getting closer and closer to the real conclusion. And then it'll be like, you're gonna have to relearn how to trade all over again next year because it'll be so different. I'm gonna have to teach the crew how to trade charts that aren't hot bevies. Like, what's gonna happen when all the hot bevies cool off? It'll be hard to find good entries. We got a buffet of opportunities right now. I'm not even really considering altcoins when I'm saying that. I think you had the altcoin potential in there. I want to check Bitcoin versus SP. How well is Bitcoin holding up versus SP? Very well. Because Bitcoin didn't go up too much, but S&P went down, so they're diverging. The fact that Steam's still going, Steam's still holding up, trying to push even further, like altcoins couldn't be any more bullish right now. Like, how bullish are they? As bullish as possible as ever before. Just like our hot heavy stocks, we're getting more and more 50%, 100% popcorn bounces on our altcoins. As long as Bitcoin's holding above 40, that'll keep happening. And I suspect it will, especially the bells hit, so. Dollar should kind of mellow out. Dollar should stabilize itself here for now. The market's close, but then go back up tomorrow. Since dollar's still moving, it could keep pushing upwards, and then Bitcoin stop hunts 40,000 again overnight, whatnot. But that's basically every day now. We're getting crypto paper hands every night. Just like the S&P coconut bounce. So overnight paper handed. So that's not even a big deal if it did. This looks too good to ignore right now. I'm seeing nothing to worry about on that at the very least. Like, there's really nothing that bearish about crypto in general. The most bearish thing I've noticed, and this, I'm genuine, like unbiased about it, the monthly bearish crossover. So it's got that too, like the S&P, but it's behaving differently from the S&P. So I'm speculating that this is lagging so much it's irrelevant. I never even, guys, well, I never even cared about the monthly MACD on Bitcoin ever before, so I'm not gonna start caring about it now. Like, that's too long term on Bitcoin. It's important for S&P because it just got the crossover. But this is from like 4 months ago. That's when it was at all-time high and it already crashed. So that doesn't tell you much. Even though it looks ugly, I suppose, visually. More about the weekly. Check out the weekly. Bullish crossover, it's holding, it's getting more green candles, it's at the all-time low. Oversold, undervalued, apparently. According to the indicators, Bitcoin's undervalued. Or at least it's oversold. RSI is low enough itself too. On the monthly, it's right in the middle. Is it down a lot on any of them? 4 hour. This is why I like the 4 hour the most. So this must have been the all-time high area. And now it's already crashed. Like, so it bottomed out on the 4 hour, bouncing, looking strong. And that can lead to the other long-term indicators turning into this. The longer it holds up, the closer we're getting to all-time high, let's put it that way. It could just be right around the corner. Pirate Witch recovered back to November, December. Because that's when it was up there at 70K. So if we just pull a Pirate Witch to recover November, December's value, we'll be at the all-time high on Bitcoin. It might just take until the S&P settles down, until the dollar starts crashing or losing dollar value, gaining crypto value. So maybe it takes some more pressure building up for a couple months, giving us accumulation. So that's what I'm seeing about the futures. Could be right around the corner, meaning, yeah, we got some accumulation time on our altcoins and our crypto stocks. That's why I'm getting excited. People taking advantage, still loading up Metin and Sphere 3D and TCAT, because it's looking like more and more of those crypto bangers are gonna start popping hundreds of percents right around the corner. It'll be, we'll really know tomorrow if we get another one of these altcoins up 60% tomorrow in the morning, like overnight. If one of these goes huge again overnight, like, it's really on. And of course, our favorites like Dash, Litecoin, vechain, those are all priming up, but happy with where those are sitting. I got no problems with how those are sitting, how they're looking. They've actually been impressive. Rather than looking at it as, oh, crypto dipto last week, it's more vechain already bounced 100% last month. It's holding the higher low from back there, trending up. Oh, underwater, I'll take that. Hershey's, it is getting stupid, man. He's been keeping pillaging Hershey's puts. Yeah, don't let me forget about that. Check it again tomorrow. It's red on the day, that's good. Yeah, it's just like hanging out, like holding the fucking process, you know? Because it goes down and then it's like, alright, sweet. we're good. And then tomorrow it goes green again as fuck. We gotta check it again next week. So don't let me forget about it. Maybe it'll drop low enough tomorrow to feel all good about it. If we get under 225 tomorrow here, that's where ideally we have to give it a bit more time because the market's finally getting a hammer. So this is what we've been waiting for, is Hershey's is gonna go down when the S&P gets the hammer, and it looks like it will. But if it doesn't, like next week, if this is still green and the S&P's dropping, then it's like, what the fuck? Then it doesn't make any sense anymore. Like, it's make it or break it on Hershey's real soon. And that goes for a lot of the bear charts too. So at least it's not make it or break it on the hot babies on the bull charts, right? Like, at least Virgin Galactic isn't make it or break it right now, crash to 0. But like, these ones are make it or break it, where they better start going down with the S&P soon, or else it's not even worth holding. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Underwater, I agree. Like, this is the stupidest chart, because it's, how is it still up here when all those major companies are getting obliterated? Our whole bear watch list is red, and that's the one that's like the least amount of red is Hershey's. Like, Tesla even goes green. But, alright. Target. Rolling over. Topped out Target. These are some giant companies. AutoZone. Starting to roll over. Home Depot's been taking some damage for a while. Lowe's, of course. Even Costco. Costco, similar to Hershey's, but it's getting that red candle blow off top. Lululemon. Some pretty big companies, but more importantly, like Google pulled Nvidia. Google and Nvidia hitting the lowest prices they've been since back here. Where's back here? June 2021. Months ago. So Hershey's is the stupidest chart, because how's Google so bearish and Hershey's is still up here? I agree, but give it some more time, just a bit more time. Don't give up on Hershey's yet, because this is what we've been waiting for those too. Amazon bearish under 3,000. Like, if Amazon's going straight down, I suspect Hershey's is gonna start following it. I don't think Hershey's is gonna be the only big company that stays green like that. Nvidia hitting the lowest point has been since here, October 2021, months ago. Officially the lowest it's been on Nvidia. So this is what we've been waiting for the bears too. Stay calm, hold strong for the bears. Definitely give those till the end of the month before you were to make a big decision on them. Give Hershey's until next week. It's looking like it can start real soon. Completely topped out. Alright, and dollar's cooling off for now. Dollar stopped going up, so Bitcoin's looking good. Bitcoin should maintain. Damn. The only problem is the altcoin's going up too fast. That's the only problem on crypto. I'm surprised not more of them are green right now, but it's just the time of day. It's just because Bitcoin was red for the afternoon, so those are red this afternoon. Oh yeah, underwater, right? Your friend. It was a Nvidia moon girl. Yeah, you might want to tell your moon girl friend that Nvidia's hitting the lowest level it's been in 7 months. Those are the worst ones to be holding. They only make sense for riding them down. Hot bevies are good to go. I'm excited about the hot bevy holds, the diamond hands. Let's gotta take that diamond hands challenge and hold the diamond hands for 7 months. Just double check if I haven't noticed anything significant on the altcoins. Nano's still over 2. Apparently that was the crypto dipto. We hit $1.99 on Nano, is holding over 2. Looking like it's just gonna keep going up now. Okay, yeah, well, Jasmine will tell us a lot. Over the weekend and everything, the next week or two, Jasmine will tell us a lot about how powerful the altcoins are right now themselves. So they're all kind of having this overnight paper hand right now. Nothing unusual with the S&P hammering going on today. But we'll see when Jasmine bounces, like how quickly will it bounce? Is it gonna bounce right now? Is it gonna bounce overnight or tomorrow morning? How fast does it bounce? And then how far up does Jasmine go? Because it's leading the charge right now. It's like the mullen of the altcoins. And mullen will tell us equivalent for some of our hot bevies, especially our alternate fuel ones. Remember for Centro, or leave it there. Remember how we spotted Centro blast off right before it happened here because we knew it was following mullen. I was saying Centro's the next mullen. Because it looked so similar, and then it did. It had that first pop, and then it had the nice swing, just like mullen. So Centro's following mullen. We get a big bounce on mullen. We should get a big bounce on Centro right after. We get a big bounce on Jasmine. We should get a big bounce on Nano right after. Really, for the climate, with all things considered, global chaos is about as good as can be right now, and we are very much getting through it, so we got this. I'm proud of you all. Great job, everyone. Happy trading. We'll start nice and early tomorrow. See how it's looking in that pre-market. Have an awesome rest of your day. Take care.